I assume they probably didn't print out any brackets.
No. The only brackets are what we got here on Track Wrestling.
Oh, wonderful.
Which names is just teams. Because obviously it's just teams. So this is all okay. So Grinnell faces, I think.
This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Live
APGC
Stream Network. Reproduction
start,
or distribution
looks
of
like.
this live stream
Yeah.
without permission of the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network is a violation
Oh,
of
this is
the
going
law.
to be a fun.
Well,
did a really dumb move.
I'll help you here because I'll have the names right here.
If it keeps up,
Yeah.
if it doesn't go down, and if
Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow.
Boy, Martin,
We're
help that.
helping build your dreams at the Proline Building
he not
Company.
only got in late, he
Weldon
had-
Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter
Yeah,
around
the
Iowa
work
City.
done
They
for
provide
us.
services to commercial builders, general
So did
contractors,
he stay
and
in-
residential
I
homeowners.
was
Projects
saying,
can
or-
include commercial
well,
build-outs, new construction
his
for
boss got him
multifamily and residential
places to
homes,
come
to
in.
remodeling
Yeah.
projects such
We
as your
thought
new
it was
addition to basement
a
drywall
two-block
projects,
streamer in,
even
yeah.
down to
It
the
was
simplest
2.5
2x2
miles.
patch in your
But it
wall.
was really
Weldon
nice.
Drywall is
And
here
it was
for you.
quiet.
Check out our website
And
at
all, it was all
weldon-drywall.com
wrestling
and fill out our
people.
contact form for your free estimate
Kinda
today.
like where I
Hey,
stay.
Tiger fans, I'm Pastor
across
Phil
the road
inviting
from
you to Tri
Wells
Church
Fargo.
at
Yep,
Prairie
yep.
Lakes. Well, you're
You know,
here
you're
that
not
God
going
loves you
to
no matter what. Parents, your kids are
do
going to love
anything
learning
that
about God in our safe and
jeopardizes
fun
your
children's environment. So
slot
no
in that
matter where
hotel.
you're at with what you believe, you can look for God at Prairie Lakes Church. Go Tigers!
Well, I got
I
out.
hope to see you soon.
I saw you guys packing up. I think I left about 30 minutes after you guys. And the traffic was so bad. And then I remembered Iowa wrestled Nebraska in Carver. So I was like, oh my goodness. I was like,
This is a story
Well,
about
I
signs.
thought, all the people
It's
that
also a
left,
story about
he went
people's
to get an
experiences.
interview
Yep.
before we packed
I
up.
saw him down on
The humble
floor.
sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a
problem that
plaque
I
on the
had
wall,
was when
an
he
arrow,
goes to
or
get
letters
the
on a building exterior.
interviews.
Signs help you
I
leave a
had
legacy.
no idea who I'm supposed to be watching for or
Start a new chapter
or,
of life.
know,
All those
my
signs have to
eyes
start
were good
somewhere,
enough to
and that's
pick
where
up
we come in. We're your trusted partner in
7,
everything
8,
signage
6.
and graphics.
5 was questionable. Sometimes I could get it, sometimes I can't. But when you went east of there, tell me what color the girl's
Employees
singlet
enjoy
is.
a daily meal,
Where we got
coffee
in trouble
cappuccino in Lotus Street, fitness center, and a
You'll love
family-oriented
this.
work culture that is flexible with your needs.
in the finals.
You will find competitive pay
There
and
was
benefits.
purple
Mayflower
on
Community
both mats
Oh,
has
yeah.
a
black
home
on both
and a great
mats,
place to work.
and he started
For more
broadcasting
information,
from
visit
mat
our
4,
website,
Oh, when it
which was
wasn't-
2A,
or call
and we were covering mat 3.
No, I didn't want to.
6151.
Yeah.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to
that
MCG
Barney?
and experience the benefits of better internet.
Well, and on that-
we employ
that
a
first
local
day,
team that
that
answers the
board was
phone when you call. We
like-
provide
Well,
same-day
that
support
was
and symmetrical
absolutely
upload and
what we
download.
did from
We
where
offer
I
benefits
sat.
like
Yeah,
free
you can't
install,
see
free
that
router,
the other
and no
one.
introductory pricing. We offer internet that works
I'm gonna
when
have
you
to
need
learn
it.
how
No
to-
data
I'm
caps,
gonna
no
have to
fine
get a-
print,
But
and absolutely
at
no
least you
hidden
guys
fees.
were there.
Sign up with
Other radio
MCG today
stations
and
had to go
experience the
right from
benefits of
concession
better
stand
internet
area
service.
and other stuff. So
Grinnell Booster Club supports
Well, yeah.
all Tiger athletics from
If I'd
middle
known
school all the
where
way
they
up
were
to the
gonna
high
be,
school.
I
Through
would've liked to been
fundraising,
on the other
membership
end.
Yeah.
drives,
Yeah.
concession stand
But I also
revenues
don't-
at
that
all
was-
the home events. There are
it
many
was a
different
good
ways you
spot,
can get
right,
involved.
because the
One
guys
through
that
membership
were supposed to
levels
be right
from
beside
a
us
single,
membership.
a
Yeah,
family,
I was gonna say, it looked like
even
you
into
guys
the
had room.
business. There are
Yeah.
many
We
attractive
had-
levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball
when-
batting
because
cages,
I'm on
and the
the
list
floor
goes on.
there.
You want to be a
Because
part of a great group? Join the
there's
Grinnell
some
Booster
wild,
Club
like-
today.
Hi there,
I'm
this is Joey
amazed by some of
Pollyi,
these
third
girls.
generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving the flavors you savored. We only use the freshest ingredients for our salads, sandwiches, pasta, and pizza, guaranteed. Plus, don't forget about our award-winning Liquid Gold Ranch and Champagne Cake. Also, keep an eye out on our social media where we release limited time pizza specials like a pickle wrap, sweet corn, and buffalo chicken pizzas, just to name a few. See you soon at Pollyi's in downtown Grinnell.
Rising premium costs. You might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry, but it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
Hey, Tiger fans, I'm Pastor Phil inviting you to Tri-Church at Prairie Lakes, where you'll hear that God loves you no matter what. Parents, your kids are gonna love learning about God in our safe and fun children's environments, so no matter where you're at with what you believe, you can look for God at Prairie Lakes Church. Go Tigers, and I hope to see you soon.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Mayflower Community is currently hiring nursing staff. If you are passionate about healthcare and the well-being of older adults, Mayflower Community wants you. Employees enjoy a daily meal, coffee cappuccino and lotus drinks, fitness center, and a family-oriented work culture that is flexible with your needs. You will find competitive pay and benefits. Mayflower Community, a place to call home and a great place to work. For more information, visit our website at mayflowerhomes.com or call 641-236-6151.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Grinnell Booster Club supports all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today. Good morning and welcome to Grinnell Tiger Wrestling. You are looking live over the Grinnell BGM duels. And as we got things set up here, thank you for joining us on a Saturday morning. We have with me today, myself, I'm Dan Walker, the producer. I have Dave Kaizen with our color analysis, and Blake Walker will be joining us with our play-by-play. Just a little bit of insight on how we got things set up here. So at your very bottom, that is mat 1. In the top left is mat 2. On the top right is mat 3. Scoreboards are coordinating with them, so off to the left-hand side of mat 1, you'll see the score for that mat. Mat 2 up in the top left there, and then mat 3, I'll slowly keep adjusting things as we go. But I'll turn it over to Dave, and Blake will be up here shortly. Thank you for joining us on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
As Grinnell is getting ready to wrestle Appleton Parkersburg. Grinnell didn't have a 26-pounder, so that they will start Appleton Parkersburg will start 6 points ahead. Right now we have the Grinnell wrestler that doing collar ties. Appleton Parkersburg shoots in on a nice double. Grinnell able to fight it off so far, able to fight it off and gets it to one. Appleton Parkersburg switches to a single and is able to bring it up. Whether or not he can score it, not able to. This year the out of bounds is a little different than we've had in the past. Grinnell goes around, Appleton Parkersburg shoots back in on a single, switches to a double, and Grinnell's able to fight it off as they go out of bounds. They will be in neutral position in the middle of the map. This is 132 pounds. Appleton Parkersburg gets in on a low single. And so far Grinnell is able to fight him off and is able to swing around and get the takedown. This year things are a little different in that takedowns are 3. Near falls are 2, 3, or 4 depending upon the seconds that you're held there. And Grinnell reached around and grabbed their own hand, and that's a technical violation. Gives the Appleton Parkersburg young man 1 point. So it's 3-1. With 3 seconds left in the first period. Grinnell gets a chicken wing in, and that's the end of the first period. With Grinnell leading 3-1. Appleton Parkersburg's choice. He decides to defer. Grinnell is going to go down to start the second period. Grinnell gets a good stand-up, is lifted, put back down. Now he goes down to his belly and back up to his base. Parkersburg drops down to an ankle. Grinnell uses the wall to stand up. Most of the time we stop that match when they get that close to a wall, but with the new rules, he allowed it to wrestle. Grinnell's down in the middle mat. Minute and 30 seconds left in the second period. And we got locked hands on Appleton Parkersburg. Grinnell can score, Appleton Parkersburg cannot. Technical violation, 1 point for Grinnell. 4-1 now.
Just wanted to give you an update, Dave. As you maybe predicted, track wrestling is not showing up for any of these people, so we have no idea who these people are, but we know it's Grinnell versus Appleton Parkersburg right here that you're talking about.
Yes. And we appreciate people listening. And there's a caution for something. Pat Kopsa is our official. He was a longtime junior high coach when I was officiating. I know him well. Great coach, great official. Grinnell stands up, fighting the hands. Appleton Parkersburg drops down to an ankle. And because he got an escape, that gets him an extra point extra 2 points rather than getting a reversal. A reversal's 2, escape is 1, and a takedown's 3. So it's now 8-1. Grinnell riding. We'll see how he can do. Appleton Parkersburg is trying to scoot back in. Grinnell gets out in front of him, lets him go for an escape. So it's 8-2. Grinnell pulled him down, and Appleton Parkersburg got to the leg, couldn't finish it, and Grinnell spins around to get another takedown. 11-2 with 22 seconds left in the second period. Appleton Parkersburg gets the leg, gets a reversal. Grinnell is down on their base with 8 seconds left in the second period. Chicken wing. And time runs out. And Appleton Parkersburg decides to go down. The way he had his chicken wing, I'm not sure that's a good move, because I think he can turn the Grinnell boy.
Is it Grinnell leading here, 11-4?
Yes.
Yes. All I learned from girls wrestling these past 2 days, Dave, is that you can have a 14-1 lead. It
and
can be
lose.
gone like that. And especially now, you can get up to a 7-point move. I mean, it's...
Yes. It really changed the complexity, or when you had a 4-point lead and you're
good. Yeah,
you were good.
You felt confident, yeah.
Now, if you have an 8-point lead, you still better be moving, because if you're on your feet, you can go down to your back and get seven points in about
down a near fall. Yep.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
And Grinnell was using a butcher and got a little bit out of position. Came back. Appleton Parkersburg turned him, got out. Grinnell took him back down again to make the score 14-5. Whenever you get a 15-point lead, it becomes a tech fall. And we got locked hands again for Grinnell, so that Appleton Parkersburg is going to get another point with 46 seconds left in the third period. The next one will be 2.
Yeah, we had a match last night in the championship that was 3 locked hands in one match by one girl in the championship.
Yeah, and if you do it the 4th time, you stand up and shake hands.
Yeah.
That's not a really good feeling.
I've never seen that, but
I have.
Yeah.
I officiated when that almost happened.
Grinnell's holding steady here, 7-point lead with.
I said,
not that good.
You get taken down, and he's got 4.
Oh, good recovery.
Good recovery off his back. That 7-point move tied the match.
Which then we get it back.
Grinnell got a reversal, so it's 16-14.
And that'll win him the match. Oh, take a breath. That's exactly what we were talking about. That just like that, APGC, that kid gets back
into it.
Grinnell barely survives.
And you can have a 14-point lead in wrestling and lose in 5 seconds if you get put on your back and pin.
Yeah. I believe this is Logan McDonald.
This is Logan McDonald.
So there you go.
That's the only one I know.
Logan has been one of the top wrestlers, the top wrestler for Grinnell this year.
Hopefully he continues in this match. He's at 138 pounds. So the team score is 6-3, Appleton-Parkersburg. We're going to have to kind of keep track of that up here because
They'll flash it over there, I think. I'll keep
after
writing
the
it
match.
down. Yep.
Your job's to look when they flash to make sure we're right. And Logan reaches for the leg. Logan shoots in on a single. Young man from Appleton has a whizzer in. Logan tries to bring the leg up. Trips the other leg, takes him down, except for Logan got out of position. The official gave 2 for red, and I'm going, wait a minute. And so, and then he corrected it for it's 3 takedown with Logan. Logan likes to be on his feet. He's really good at shooting and getting people down. So he wanted to go neutral again. And so it's 3-1. Appleton-Parkersburg shoots in, gets a single. Because Logan is really long, he was able to kind of counter that, but got out of position. The Appleton-Parkersburg young man countered it. Logan is getting around, but Appleton-Parkersburg still has the leg, so there's no takedown yet, even though it looks like Logan's in control. Until he gets that leg broken, even with the cradle. There it goes. Should go. Logan's got a cradle on the other side, but because Appleton-Parkersburg has his leg, time runs out. There is no takedown there. Logan will go into the second period, 3-1.
All right, I found a workaround. This is Logan McDonald of Grinnell facing Gage Miller of Appleton-Parkersburg.
He is not backing up from Logan at all.
No, he is not. And according to Track Wrestling, he's 0-0 this year, and he's the only one that is 0-0 on the roster. So we'll see.
And he might have been injured, or he might have been academically ineligible, or
you never know.
Logan stands up, trying to get away. Tries to do a switch, can't do that. Does a Granby, comes right back up, tries to do a switch again, gets into a double leg takedown, and gets a reversal for 2 points. Nice scramble by Logan. Logan's long, lanky body likes to use cross body rides, which is what he's in now. The officials never make very good windows. Now that he moves, we can see Logan has a chicken wing, or he had a chicken wing. Puts it back in. Miller's doing a nice job of fighting Logan off from getting chicken wings or pinning combinations or nobody's doing anything, so we're going to go stalemate back in the middle. Back in the middle, we're in referee's position with Miller down. Logan's on top. Start over. Logan takes the arm out. Can't break him down yet.
Seconds to go here in the second.
Logan's trying to get something to work to turn him, But the young man's not giving up his arm or his elbow. And time runs out in the second period. And Miller from Appleton Parkersburg wants to go neutral. With a 5-1 lead. Miller does kind of a head shake. Logan's trying to fight to get in inside position. Logan also has an ankle pick or a snap that's been very effective. So far we haven't seen it in this match. Minute and 20 seconds left. He pulls Logan down, tries to swing around. Logan's able to come back up. Tied up in a tight collar tie. Logan reaches in. If the cheerleaders knew how much weight was coming at them and how fast it can come, they would move a little farther and a little faster.
Well, I assume maybe you mentioned earlier, but you only need one toe in now.
One
you
toe
just need
in now.
one point of contact from one wrestler. Kind of keeps the matches going a little bit.
Well, it expands it. It's a year ago we had to have two supporting parts of either wrestler.
Both, and it felt like we were out forever.
Well, it was really harder on the officials to keep track of that.
Yeah.
This is a lot easier on the officials. You got a toe in, we stay in. Logan's now trying to scramble. He's 17 seconds. Well, Logan was happy to sit there for 17 seconds, but
ref said, "Hey, probably not."
We're not doing anything, so let's go back to neutral in the middle. No stalling calls in this, so even if, and Logan shoots in, grabs leg. Even if he gives up a takedown, unless he gives up a takedown to his back, it's going to be really hard and that's match. So Logan wins 5-1.
Wins over, that is Gage Miller of Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center. So it's a win for McDonald. And next will be Devin Eberhart of APGC taking on Jack Vitek of Grinnell.
Team scores 6-6. You get 3 if you win by a decision, 6 if you win by forfeit or pin.
And this is a bracket today, so we'll try our best to keep up with that.
It's a team duel.
Team duel, yeah.
In other words, there's 3 duels that are going on now. They will wrestle 5 times today. 6 teams are going to wrestle 5 times.
There's a
Appleton
takedown
Parkburger
earlier,
is able to get a takedown.
That's Eberhart on the 3 points. Eberhart, a freshman, 13-8 record, and Jack, a sophomore, no records in for Grinnell at all.
Appleton Parkburger is trying to break him down, but Jack's not going. Sticks a leg in, doesn't like it. Gets the leg back out. Jack is able to swing around, but Appleton Parkersburg still has the one leg to keep him from scoring the reversal. Doing a nice job of trying to sprawl, trying to crossface, but he gets up in the air. Unfortunately, at this point in time, the Appleton Parkersburg is still showing that he has control. Now the official says, Grinnell, you gain control. And so he gets 2 for a reversal. got him broke down, just not trying to use a pinning combination yet. And time runs out.
I assume these guys have the
They have what
the buzzer in their wrist.
what we're talking about is there is a wrist device like a wrist watch that is tied into the timing system on each mat that they get a tingling in their hand or on their wrist when time runs out.
There was a match last night that I was calling, went like 4 seconds over, which is surprising for a championship match. But
Yeah. But when they move from this mat 1 to mat 2 to mat 3, they have to adjust that to get it on the right mat. And there's 2-point near fall for Grinnell.
So Jack Vitek now leading 4-3.
And 4-4 as Appleton Parkersburg gets a escape.
It looks like 5 officials here today, so you get 2 resting at one time.
That's good. We are really short of officials.
Yeah, there is.
And so sometimes we're having to put people in situations where they're not ready for yet.
It was really cool to see last night all the officials getting recognized. 25 plus years of officiating. That was really cool to get their golden whistles last night.
Well, those are the ones that are going to say, I've had enough. And we're going to miss them.
Yeah.
Because that was a good set. Appleton Parkersburg shoots in, gets on the low single for Grinnell. Able to counter it, unfortunately or fortunately, until he can get that leg back, which is gets a cradle. And there, because he let go of the leg, Grinnell gets a takedown and getting back points.
Oh, don't turn it on yourself. And there's 3 right back the other way.
Gets 3 near fall.
That's forever
and gives up a reversal. So the score is now 10-6. Appleton Parkersburg's choice. In the third period, they're going to go to neutral. He shoots. Grinnell fins it off. Grinnell should have spun around behind him to get a takedown. Appleton Parkersburg shoots again. And
He's
he
in.
pulls him in deep. And he gets a takedown.
See, that's another thing. Last year would have been out.
Yes.
This year, he's in.
He's in.
10-9. 145.
10-9. They're giving Grinnell another point. Go neutral again. Just means Appleton Parkersburg thinks I can take you down. And he did. He just shot a nice double and got a takedown. There's a new rule that if you push them out of bounds that they can be called for stalling.
Yeah, that's what APGC coaches were wanting. He couldn't reverse it, though. Oh, nope. Now near fall.
Now they got a near fall. Grinnell put himself into that and tried to do a slick move, and it didn't work. Gave up the 3 takedown.
He's in trouble.
And gave up the fall.
So a 12-11 win by fall for Devin Eberhart of Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center over Vitek of Grinnell.
So we go to 150 pounds. It's 12-6 now. Appleton Parkersburg.
And I believe this is going to be Parker Mulder of Appleton Parkersburg, of Grinnell, of Appleton Parkersburg, taking on Alejandro Cantillo or Michael Miller. Which this is 150, and I guess APGC doesn't have anyone listed at 150, so don't quote me on anything.
Well,
already a takedown for Grinnell.
A takedown for Grinnell. Grinnell locked up in a body lock. This one might be a JV 144, and they moved him up to give to wrestle. Got a takedown, had him on his back. And gets him back on his back if he'll sink that elbow deep. Right now he's getting out of position. Even out of position, he scored the fall.
And I believe that ties us right back up at 12.
It should be at 12.
Yep, that's what it is. All right, so we got a close one here through the first couple. They're just trading. So now to 157. This is either Parker Mulder or Kellen Wrights of
Appleton
Parkersburg, or for Grinnell, I assume this is Samuel Garcia. He is the only one listed at 157 pounds for Grinnell.
So far, it's been a good meet. It's just that Appleton Parkersburg's winning by 4-foot or pin. Shoots in, does a nice job of getting in, just cannot complete it. Can't complete it. Shoots in again, gets a nice job, needs to switch off to a double.
I just can't get it. He gets the one, he can't get two.
He's shooting in with his left elbow out, and it's allowing the Appleton Parkersburg to get his left elbow so he can't lock it up like he needs to. Nice shot, nice quick move. Now the Appleton Parkersburg is just waiting for that, able to fight it off.
Ooh, he's still in. But he's going to have to really start moving if he wants to stay in. Now he's out.
And they go out of bounds.
Grinnell caught a break there.
Did a nice job of fighting off the counter. Appleton Parkersburg reaches. Grinnell came out with a flurry of shots, but starting to slow down now. And Appleton Parkersburg is starting to sense that, hey, I can push you around a little more than. Grinnell gets into a rush and cannot get him out of position enough to get to the legs. Shoots in again, leaves his elbow out, so he gets his elbow caught. Appleton Parkersburg has a double underhook, reaches for the leg, gets the leg, gets the takedown.
Yep. Takedown with now 12 seconds to go in the first period.
And that's the end of the first period with a 3-0 score. I assume it was Appleton's choice. Shows down. See if Grinnell can ride. Appleton Parkersburg tries a switch, doesn't work, goes back to his base. Grinnell takes him down to his belly, but Appleton comes back to his base. Stands up and gets an escape.
Yep. Make it 3-1.
4-0. Shoots in on a single, but they go out of bounds before he can complete it.
Well, they changed it. Now it says 4-0.
Yeah, the same guy that got the takedown got the escape.
That's what it was.
Grinnell kind of makes a shot, but not a good one. Appleton Parkersburg is trying to, now he's going to reach for the leg, keeps a foot in. As of now, and they go out of bounds because Grinnell was on the basketball floor. Shoots in, gets the single again. Just a matter of whether he can complete it. It looks like, and he does, because he switches to a double, traps the other leg.
That's a good recovery there.
Nice shot, and then change off. So it is 4-3. Second period. 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I believe this is Samuel Garcia of Grinnell.
Doing a nice job of riding. Appleton, takes an arm out. Well, now that Appleton Parkersburg gets a stand up and gets an escape with 2 seconds left in the
I get back in the mindset. At state, you can only have 2 coaches right there. And I look over to the side, and we got over there.
Legally, you're only supposed to have 2 coaches.
Yes, technically, yeah. There's an escape.
And Grinnell gets an escape. Should be 5-4 whenever they get it there.
I tell you what, most of these have been very competitive and close.
Competitive and close.
Seems like 2 very even teams. Looks like BGM, I think, is leading 35-10 over Clark. That's a quick update on the middle mat. Unless Clark picks up the red. Let's see here. I'm not sure yet, but we'll wait on that one.
Wait on that one, because I'm not sure it's not.
Yeah, I'll wait and see if it flips. I think it's BGM's leading, but.
Yep,
it is. BGM's leading 35-16 now.
I don't think so.
Clark just had the forfeit. We'll wait here. So it's 35-16. We'll see if Clark comes out, if this will be
And in the meantime, Appleton Parkersburg is trying to get a takedown. If he can swing around like he just did, gets another 3-point takedown. So it makes it 8-4. Cuts him once. 8-5. Takedown ties.
Yes, BGM is leading 35-22. BGM just had 2 opens, so Clark has closed it back within 13. And they're on 215 pounds.
Grinnell gets in on the leg, just not able to finish it. Still in on the leg. Appleton Parkersburg is a long, tall young man, able to get to Grinnell's legs. And the referee calls a stalemate.
With 7 seconds left.
Well, if you got 7 seconds left, you have to shoot on the whistle, because I can just block you off.
That's a win.
So Appleton Parkersburg wins 8-5.
We believe that was either Parker Mulder or Kellen Reitz. So we move on to 165. Listed for Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center is Creighton Eberhardt, and for Grinnell is either Owen Blankenfeld or Jonathan Austin Simpson. And the way the other matches are moving along so quickly, I believe APGC and Grinnell brought the most wrestlers. Or they've been the most competitive as well. As here we go at 165 pounds.
Collar ties. reaches in. Appleton Parker reaches in. Grinnell pulls him down into a front headlock. Keeps him coming forward. Then he just comes up, and so he goes to a double underhook. Appleton Parkersburg reaches. Can't complete it. They go back to their feet. Appleton Parkersburg shoots with his head down. Grinnell spins around to get the takedown. If he can ride him.
Yeah, it makes it 3-0 there.
And there goes one neutral. We're back in one escape. We're back into neutral position. Appleton Parkersburg reaches. And the end of the first period. Appleton Parkersburg does a kind of a sit out to a stand up.
No, they want locked hands, but I guess the official was not on the other
The right side.
Yeah.
It's amazing what the crowd could tell the official or the coaches.
Well, and I mean, you'll know because you officiated. Are you always supposed to stay facing the front, like you always see the front of the wrestlers?
We're supposed to stay in position. He just, because of the way they came up and turned, he just was out of position to see that call.
Right.
You know, if you have an assistant, then that's, you know, they can see. But he might have had those hands locked. Kind of a funky move.
Oh.
And he's taken down to his back, and
Yeah,
it's a
that's
fall.
I was going to say that was quick. He got stuck right there.
No, that was a fall. He got buried right there to get the pin.
Almost like a shell shock right there. So that extends.
Nice match up until then.
Yeah, keeps APGC up 21-12 now.
175, if I'm right. This is Ringgold. Another one of Grinnell's fine wrestlers. Appleton Parkersburg has got some good people, and they're not backing down from Grinnell's wrestlers. Does a slide by, gets him down. Does a nice job to get a takedown. Grabs an ankle. Lifts. Brings him down. Traps the arm. Said I'd rather be on my feet. Here's an escape.
Makes it 3-1.
Pulls him forward. Appleton loses a leg. Josh swings around. Gets another takedown. Pulls him back down to his back. Got a 2 near fall.
Makes it 6-1, 8-1, excuse me.
They go out of the mat because the wall is so close. Off the mat because the wall is so close. Does a nice job of trapping the arm, bringing him down. Turns him. There's near fall points, at least 2. Got the chicken wing in. even though he
that's gonna
got.
be,
And
it
there's
is,
the fall.
They didn't even give him a chance. That was that was quick.
Unfortunately, we're seeing a lot of quick falls this year.
21-18 now after that fall. That's big in terms of team points there for Grinnell. All right, so 175. This is Josh Ringler of Grinnell, and Grinnell's going to have nobody.
I think that was Josh.
Oh, okay.
I think this is 190, and we don't have anybody.
Okay, so Josh wrestled down. So 175 was either Mason Prusner or Charlie Renard of Appleton Parkersburg, so they forfeit that one. I believe, so that puts us at 190. This is either Hunter McBride or Mason Kopp of Grinnell, or excuse me, of APGC. And for Grinnell, this is either Tyler Kostow or Drake Gorgnauer.
Grinnell throws the headlock, doesn't work. Appleton Parkersburg is able to slide it and get the takedown. Headlocks work well in 7th and 8th grade. Not so well up here, unless they're pushing in really hard. This is a 215-pound weight class.
Where did we start at? Do you remember? 113, 132, somewhere around there?
Not 125, I think.
Okay.
I don't quote me on that one.
Yep. Nope, you're good.
Grinnell forfeited the first one. Applicant's trying to get something in there. He gets a chicken wing, gets Grinnell turned, got a 2 count, and a fall. Falls are supposed to be 2 seconds.
Yeah. Saw that in the Southeast Polk match last night. Skylar Slade lost last night in the championship, and that was very quick 2 seconds. Let's just say that. All right, so 285 for Grinnell. This is Sterling Dwyer, and listed for APGC is Carter Ruth.
Shoots in, doesn't get it. Trying to work the underhook. He's got a rush and tie on Grinnell. Able to use it to get to his leg. Able to get a takedown. And they go out of bounds. Appleton Parkersburg up 3-0. Oh, does a nice job of locking up a cradle and turning him.
I mean, that is insane strength by
Yeah.
Carter Ruth of APGC. I'd be curious, what's his record? I mean, he's 6-0 on the season. I'd almost be curious if he's ranked. I'd have to go back and look, but he's a big dude.
I don't know, but he can block for me anytime he wants
to. That was
very quick, very strong.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say he probably plays football for either Grundy Center or Appleton Parkersburg.
I'm sure. Probably the reason they had a good team.
Yeah. Grundy
or
Center,
one of them.
3-time state champion in a row.
106 pounds.
All right. This is either, well, for APGC, this is Johnny Moen. And for Grinnell, this is Eli Pfeiffer, is what we believe. And Eli got the takedown.
Got the quick takedown. Did a nice job of getting a takedown right there, right off the mat.
But I tell you what, Dave, Grinnell has a couple seniors, but they're pretty young. A lot of freshmen
Very
and
young.
sophomores.
We knew that going into this season that we were going to. And if he's going to ride like that, he needs to get those legs in. Literally, he needs to get out of him to use the chicken wing like he is. But he likes the cradle, too. Right now, he has a leg cradle.
More near fall. Boy, he's just using those legs.
something you don't see very much because they can't hold him most of the time like
Well,
that.
boy, I mean, his leg strength.
And there's the fall.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a fall with the leg cradle. How's that?
Do we got a good young wrestler here in Eli Pfeiffer? I mean, that's a freshman out there. That's pretty good.
Not how we usually do things, but he had it.
I haven't seen that move. Like, I didn't even see that move at Girls State this week.
I've never seen it, or not very often. How's that? And there's another forfeit for Appleton Parkersburg.
Yeah, so the 39-24, I believe.
45-24.
Now. I think that might be.
I think we got this more match. This will be
your other forfeit.
120.
So there's your forfeit. APGC will take the duel 51-24 over Grinnell. Good competitive matches, though.
It was good competitive
Very
matches
competitive
where we had matches, but we gave up 4 weight classes.
Yes.
Either due to injury.
Which Grinnell, I think, only brought 12 wrestlers here today. I think I saw on the tally. So good match. APGC takes that one 51-24. And Dave and I will step aside for a few minutes. We'll be back for Grinnell's next match. And all the while, you'll be able to keep watching the match between BGM and Clark.
Hi there, this is Joey Pauley, third generation owner of Pauley Eyes in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving the flavors you savored. We only use the freshest ingredients for our salads, sandwiches, pasta, and pizza, guaranteed. Plus, don't forget about our award-winning Liquid Gold Ranch and Champagne Cake. Also, keep an eye out on our social media where we release limited time pizza specials like a pickle wrap, sweet corn, and buffalo chicken pizzas, just to name a few. See you soon at Pauley Eyes in downtown Grinnell.
Should be 132.
Yep, so we're going to start on 132. This is Grinnell versus Woodward Granger.
And because the other team has the green singlets, they're going to put the green on them.
I love when they do that. Helps me out.
Grinnell's always home.
So what did we say? 130, 132. So this is either James Dorian or Tanner Postian of Woodward Granger, and this is Tristan Laurie of Grinnell, and he's already been taken down.
Taken down, got a chicken wing, getting turned. Trying to fight off his back. And gets pinned. In 34 seconds, as Woodward Granger comes out.
Makes that team score 6-0 to start out. Woodward Granger, that's a nice little drive up by the Perry area, where I currently reside, up in Grimes.
East of Ames, isn't it?
Yes.
And north?
You got Woodward Granger, and then you got Woodward Academy.
Logan doesn't look too excited. I hope he wrestles.
So this is
Logan McDonald.
Yep, Logan McDonald, and then this is Joseph Casey of Woodward Granger.
Logan shoots in, gets a leg. Woodward Granger has a whizzer in. Logan's trying to make it ineffective. Changes off to a single. Woodward Granger tries a little dump. Is able to get Logan down. He's not backing up at all.
No, he's not. And again, what would have been out of the circle last year is in the circle this year, and that's what cost him. So 3-0.
So Logan's down 3-0, going down in neutral position. Tries to stand up, is dragged back down.
Logan just can't seem to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, just as I say that.
If he shoots his right arm through, it's going to get ugly.
There,
and he gets
the
a reversal. Unfortunately, he's down one. A lot of time left. 30 seconds left in this period. Logan's got the chicken wing in, a double chicken wing in. And it's cranks him over. There's two near fall. Logan will get his three, and then he'll adjust. What he needs to do is to sit like that. That puts a lot of pressure on the shoulders and the back.
He's got 4 seconds, though. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. No, he didn't
Doesn't get the fall, but he gets 4.
Saved by the bell.
Logan's going down. Logan stands up. The guy drops down to a double. Now to a single. tries to do a trip.
Ooh, but Logan recovered nicely.
Logan comes down to the mat and swings around. As long as that young man has the ankle, though, or the leg, he cannot get it. A reversal. And once the hands break, then he can get the 2 reversals, so it's 8-3 now. Grabs the opposite arm. Going to try and do a tip here. Loads him in his lap. Tries to get the Woodward Granger's hips or back to the mat. Doesn't get it. I like the double chicken wing that he used in the first period. Trying to get it with the neck. Finally gets him to his back. Finally gets him in criteria, I should say.
So a couple more, he's going to get 4.
He's going to get 4, but until he loses that chicken wing, the official will not give it to him. So he's better off to, there he lost a chicken wing, then he gets his 4 points. Now 12-3.
Be nice to grab a major decision here, kind of help out the points a little bit.
Helps the points. We like tech falls or we like hands better.
Yeah.
Major decision is 4, anything above 8-point spread. Tech fall is a 15-point spread, and that gets us 5 team points. And a fall or a pin or a pin gets us 6. End of the second period. Green's going neutral.
Going to the third.
Got to take down the first period. He thinks maybe he can do it again. Puts a lot of pressure on Logan's head, and Logan says, yeah, let's just, and he breaks it. Woodward Granger, young man, seems like he's strong. Logan wants to get in closer, so he ties him up.
Got leg.
Gets into a single leg. Woodward Granger had a whizzer in.
Let go of that leg, so there's 2 more.
What normally works won't work against Logan. He tried a move that would put Logan on his back and couldn't get it. And gives Logan the takedown.
Yeah, now Logan's nearing toward tech fall territory. Got to get a couple more here.
If he can get the double chicken wing, he can do it. When Grinnell gives up as many points forfeit as they do, the tech fall or the fall gets to be a little more important. Trying to get a cradle. Got the cradle. It's just a matter if he can break him down. Got a reversal. I looked away to see what was happening on Brooklyn's mat.
I did too. There was something going on over there. Potentially dangerous.
Well, the coaches were at the bench, and usually that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
There is a potentially dangerous on Logan's leg.
We had an unnecessary roughness at the state tournament on Thursday. I had not seen one in a while. Coach got an unsportsmanlike, and the player got an unnecessary roughness. She had that elbow on the back of the head and was kind of punching her almost, like boom, boom, boom.
I would probably get it.
Yeah.
Especially against those officials.
It was crazy. Well, this is a win for Logan McDonald, 15-5 major decision. Well done by the 6th-ranked wrestler at 138 pounds.
So we go to 144 pounds.
So at 144, this is Kenneth Grimm of Woodward Granger taking on Jack Vitek, we believe, of
Grinnell.
And based off Grimm's record, this kid's pretty good. 29-11.
Pulls him in, but can't get it out enough out of position. Got one underhook. Shoots in. Has a single. Changes to a double. And is able to score the takedown. Wants to get a cradle. And gets Grinnell in the cradle.
Well, he's got to be close.
And
yeah, I was going
there's
to
a
say,
fall.
the official was just trying to look for a good angle there. 12-4, Woodward Granger leads. So, to 150, Cody Toole of Woodward Granger taking on either Alejandro Cantillo or Michael Miller at 150 pounds.
Doing a nice job. He should have shot in when the elbow was up. That's the shot that he should have done, and he did it. Switches to a double. Does a nice job of getting the takedown. Trying to put a half in. Doesn't get it. Doing a nice job of keeping him flat. Got a power half in, but he's on the wrong side, and they go out of bounds. We'll go back to the middle. That's Woodward Granger being down. Does a stand up, gets double leg and pulled him back down.
About 45 seconds to go here in the first period.
Doing a nice job of riding, but not doing a very good job of turning. Goes up. You never go in front of the shoulder unless you're wanting to cradle, which he's trying to get right now. Young man from Woodward Granger takes the hands and puts it. And that's the end of the second period. Nope. Sorry, that's the end of the. That's the beginning of the second period.
Yes.
Grinnell's choice.
That
He
got
get
me
first.
so much this week when that little thing ticks over. I'm like, okay, end of the second. No, it's not. It's the beginning of the second. Yep.
Were used for the last 2 days. They had to flip.
Yeah.
Now they do the. Who gets the choice is decided in the meeting before the match.
Yep.
Does it, tries to do a tilt, can't do it. Doing a great job of riding, we just need to turn him. Trying to get a butcher with both arms under, trying to get an arm on a back. He's got the bar arm. Trying to keep him down and get him flat. gives him his leg, and Woodward Granger gets an escape. With a minute left in the second period.
Makes it 3-1.
Shoots in, doesn't get it. Grinnell let him have his leg, which he did not want to do. Gets his hands broke. Gets the takedown.
6-1.
Needs to learn to become a pinner. Needs to get his hand back and use like a power half on that side. 2 seconds left. And time runs out in the second period. Red's choice. Red's going neutral. Grinnell shoots in. Able to get to both legs, but so far cannot get the takedown. Getting closer, there's a takedown. 9-1. Woodward Granger does a kind of sit out, or a switch, but doesn't get his hips out.
.1:15 to go in the third.
Not a lot of progress in anything. Woodward Granger's he's going to end up getting a reversal. Grinnell needs to move. 9-3 now. Needs to come up, or just don't put your knee to your nose so you get cradled, which is what the Woodward Granger young man is trying to get. And the referee calls stalemate. Nobody's doing anything. Plus Grinnell's headgear went down over his eyes.
Yeah.
Works better when you can see. Grinnell gets back down in bottom position. The referee stands up. Not able to get the hips out, and still goes back down. Grinnell will be down again. 23 seconds left in the third period. Stands up. And there's a stalling call on Woodward Granger. Once you stand up, the man that's behind has to make a attempt to try and take you down in 5 seconds, or it's a automatic stall call. Doesn't hurt anything until you get your second one, then it's a point. Grinnell still down, tries to do a sit out. And the end of the period, with Grinnell winning 9-3.
Looks like Grinnell has, nope, bringing one out. 157. Samuel Garcia taking on Will Atkinson of Woodward Granger.
Oh, Grinnell kind of reaches. Woodward Granger shoots in, gets to the single leg. Rolls through and gets the takedown. Working for a cradle. Gets the cradle. Needs to post, and he does. Able to kick out of it.
Couple near
It's
fall.
4.
Yep.
Grinnell able to fight out of the cradle, off his back. Then Woodward Granger gets it locked up again. And turned again. This time he only gets 3 because he doesn't hold him for 4 seconds. Has the butcher on. But doesn't get any back points from that move. Grinnell's starting to come up. Woodward Granger takes him back down. Scores 10-0 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Woodward Granger's choice, he chooses neutral.
Here, 1:53 to go in the second period.
Samuel kind of reaches for Woodward Granger, doesn't get it. We're back on our feet. Collar tie. Does a nice slide by, gets around behind him, gets 3-point takedown, 13-0.
Closing in on tech fall territory.
Needs it. There's one count. Doesn't get it.
Nope.
Putting the chicken wing in. Minute left. They watch the chicken wing pretty hard. Oh, he's able to roll. Gets a reversal for 2 points.
15-2. 50 seconds to go in the second.
The one thing that's different in wrestling that's not in most sports is 2 seconds on your back, even if you're defensive, can be a fall, and it doesn't matter what the score is. Working back and forth. Grinnell wrestler is, but he's not really putting in anything with it to get the young man over. Does a tilt. Not able to hold it for 2. Didn't have him tight enough in his lap when he rolled him. And time runs out in the second period.
13-2 as we go to the third.
Gonna go up. Gets a reversal. So it's 15-2. Working for a cradle on top. Now needs to work. Now he switches off. Was working for a butcher. Went back to a cradle. Working for a cradle. Now needs to stand up or get into a He's up. He's just got to get his kicks out.
Get
But the
away.
Woodward Granger young man is able to come back up and get control again and breaks him down to his belly. Comes up to his base.
Stall.
Stall warning. When it's stalling on the top man, they go back to the middle. When it's stalling on the bottom wrestler, they just keep wrestling. And you try and improve your position. Kind of stands up, but doesn't get completely to his feet. Now he does. Young man from Woodward tries to get his leg in. Doesn't get it, and Grinnell gets an escape. 15-3.
But just 25 seconds to go.
If Grinnell can prevent from getting taken down, that would be not a tech fall, but Woodward's getting in on his leg, getting a takedown, and so that makes it a tech fall, 18-3.
17-7 team score. Woodward Granger.
What, 165?
Yes. This is Jake Carroll of Woodward Granger taking on, I believe, either Owen Blankenfeld or Jonathan Austin Simpson.
Pulls him forward a little bit. Not able to spin around, just not able to get there. He got behind him for the takedown. Grinnell leads 3-0. Needs to get him flattened there. He gets him flat down. Needed to keep him there and work something for a fall. Loses control. 3-1. Pulls him forward, gets him out of position. Because the guy has the leg locked up, he can't get the takedown until he gets around behind or breaks the hands on the leg. Doing a nice job of sprawling, spins around the other way, and gets the takedown for Grinnell.
6-1.
35 seconds left. Needs to get him broke down. Woodward Granger comes to a stand-up. He's able to pull him back down. Tried to get a cradle, didn't get it. Has a half on. From the guy standing up, loses control. 6-2 with 10 seconds left. Pulls him down again. Better hurry. No time.
To the second we go.
Red's choice. The first. Woodward's choice. Going down. Got two escapes. Caution on Red. I don't know what he did wrong, but the referee comes in and talks to him. Now we got a good start. Getting the chicken wing in. Getting the other arm. Now if he can get out and drive it. Getting near fall points.
Got him 2. No, there's a couple. Yep. He's got 2, makes it 8-2.
Got a half in. If he'll, there you go. Oh. Stopped it from potentially dangerous.
The coaches didn't like it. Your reaction was the exact reaction of the coaches.
Pretty hard to hurt somebody in a half Nelson. Full Nelson I will not argue with, but
8-3.
instead of being on his back, he now got an escape. That's why the coaches didn't want it called.
Right.
Because he was going over, whether he liked it or not. And we're in neutral position. Pulls him down. Gets another takedown, which is just as well. Now it's 11-3. Let's see if we can put him on his back again. Almost got him flattened out. Now he stands up again. Lets him go. 11-4. Pretty soon the guy's going to figure out not to half shoot in on him, and
yeah, under 30 to go.
Or to shoot really hard and get a takedown. Five seconds left in this period. Just collar tying and Red's choice. Not so sure I agree with this, where he's going on bottom. We'll see if he can fire up and get out. Able to sit out, able to get a reversal. Nice move for 2. 13-4. I think. And 1, so it's 13-5. Pulls him down, spins around again. 5 takedowns.
16-5.
4 takedowns, I think. Oh. Anyway, it's 16-5.
I think it's 4.
And there's another escape. Working on a tech fault. Guy shoots in. Starting to get more aggressive now that the minute left in the third. Shoots in. Grinnell is sprawling. Needs to let his feet slide on the mat, get his hips to the mat. Needs to get a cross face with that hand that's not doing anything. Able to stop the Woodward Granger wrestler.
30 seconds left.
Now if he can spin around behind him, but he doesn't. I think Grinnell's in the mode of, I'm going to stop you with your shot and I'm going to win.
He's going to do just that. It is a win at 165 pounds by decision, 16-6 for Grinnell.
So 14 points, 11-17. And if I'm correct, this is Josh Ringler.
Yes.
As we're going to 175.
175, Josh Ringler. Max Dalton for Woodward Granger. This is a good matchup. Max Dalton is 32-8 this year.
We'll see who wins.
Josh Ringler's just a sophomore. My goodness.
A very good sophomore.
Yeah.
He had trouble at the conference meet, and I asked the coaches, and he just he was ahead and did a move that cost him the match. So. But this will be a good test, getting ready for next week. See if we can get into state.
You know where the regional is for Grinnell?
Benton
Benton.
is what I was told this morning. Grinnell, they're just playing cat and mouse, seeing if we can get each other out of position. There's a little push. Now we're going to a collar tie. Josh doesn't like it, neither does the other guy. Gets in close enough to shoot. The styles of the two wrestlers are different. Josh wants to be in tight, and Woodward Granger's wrestler does not like it at all. He'd rather be tied up. Reaches for a single, or a low leg single. Josh sinks, comes in, gets the single.
Got him.
Guy tries to grab a hold of him, and Josh is able to complete it for a 3-point takedown. Doing a nice job of keeping his weight on him, making it hard for him to get up as the period ends. Not a lot of action till late. Now it's Green's choice. Green defers. Josh is going down. .175. Josh stands up really quickly and gets an escape. After the last takedown, the Woodward Grangers is trying to change it up a little bit. Josh shoots in again, gets a double in. Guy tries to correct it, but Josh is able to fight it. Gets 3 and then 1. Loses control again. Score 7-1. Josh has got a nice double, like twice this time in this match. Tries a little carry, not able to get it. Woodward Granger's got his arm and leg. Tries to pull him ahead, and Josh shoots at the same time. Gets on a double. Woodward Granger is trying to get around. Josh holds on to the leg to keep him from getting a takedown. Neutral, 50 seconds left, second period. Josh shoots in. Woodward Granger gets Josh's leg.
Dave, I wanted to give just a quick update on what happened in the first round. BGM defeated Clark 56-22, and Des Moines East defeated Woodward Granger 48-31.
Good.
And it looks like East might have just beaten Clark 71-12. I'd have to check which one.
I would guess that would probably be close.
Yep.
The Woodward Granger wrestler likes to get into scrambles. He shoots, but Josh is able to back out. Josh shoots. Got a leg, gets the single. He keeps reaching for the leg, but Josh is too fast and too strong to give it to him. That's 3 takedowns we've got. And his time runs out. That really hurts when you give up a takedown in the last few seconds. Woodward's choice, he's going down. 10-1.
Two minutes left in the third here. Caution.
I don't know who they're going to give it to Grinnell.
I don't think we've seen a caution today.
There was a caution there. He gave it to Grinnell, but the Woodward Granger guy moved. But as long as they don't get 2 more, it doesn't hurt him. Guy stands up. Josh tries to lift him, can't, so he cuts him.
Boy, BGM and APGC, that came down to the last match. APGC survives 42-39. Dang. Close one over there. That's how that one finishes out.
Woodward Granger, he shoots in. Josh tries to make a half counter shot and can't. Pulls him forward.
Was he not still in? Dave, was there not a toe in there? I thought this whole 1 point of contact thing was a...
Always before the line's been in, and I assume the line is still in, but you also only have 3 feet to the edge of to the floor.
Right. Well, that's a 3-point takedown nonetheless.
He comes right back in and does a different move and slides by and gets a takedown again.
Right.
13-2. Woodward Granger stands up and he just releases him when you've got 4 takedowns. Getting pushed out. This is his 5th time to get in on a single, and they're calling him out. 30 seconds left, third period. Caution on Green this time. He started before the whistle blew. That's a good way to get an easy advantage if you can do it. 13-3
left in the third.
Woodward Granger reaches up. Josh shoots in. Gets another take. 16-3.
Coaches are telling him to let him go.
He is, but he's got to let him completely go for this official. Coaches wanted to get another takedown to make it 19-3.
Not gonna have enough time.
19-4, which would be a tech.
It's a win nonetheless.
It's a win.
16-3.
But the coaches wanted 5 team points instead of.
Yep, so that makes it 17-15. And we'll go to
190 pounds.
Or 190 pounds.
I don't think Grinnell has
Yeah, I
any.
don't think Grinnell does either, so this is going to be a forfeit for Grinnell. Woodward Granger wrestler. Put on his band.
And
we go to 2:15. This is either Tyler Kostow or Drake Gonauer taking on Kane Mahler Moreno, who is 32-4 this year.
we will see how good he is.
Yes.
Reaches. Ankle pick for a takedown.
Yeah, that was quick. I think it's pretty good.
Nice move. Going for a butcher. Needs to get his other arm underneath him. Now he's got it. If he gets above the elbow and comes around front, he will put Grinnell on his back, which he lets go of the one arm. So he can't get him on his back quite yet. Doing a nice job of keeping his weight on Grinnell. Grinnell comes to his base. Trying to tip him, just not going to work. Got a 2-on-1. Gives that up. Working on a power half from the wrong side.
50 seconds to go there in the first.
Now puts a half on from this side. Working for a cradle now. Gets the cradle, gets him turned over. And a fall in a minute and 46 seconds.
So yeah, it was Des Moines East defeated Clark 71-12, and APGC defeated BGM 42-39.
As we're headed into heavyweight here on Grinnell's match.
This is Sterling Dwyer taking on Alexander Kastner of Woodward Granger.
Tries to roll through a headlock and can't get it. Gave up.
Every one of those coaches' eyes lit up. They were like, if we could turn, if we could roll, we're gonna be okay. Didn't work out.
If.
Now he's in trouble.
Does a nice job of putting the half in, grabbing the hand, putting him over on his back, and there's the fall. 36 seconds. Now we go down to 106.
So this is Pfeiffer taking on Ruben Harshbarger. Two freshmen.
Used a leg cradle last time to get the fall.
That was kind of cool.
That was interesting. Cool, I don't know about, but interesting.
Really interesting. All the other wrestlers in the other teams have headed out, gone to sit down. Almost all of APGC's team is sitting here watching Grinnell and Woodward Granger's match.
Did a nice job of getting a takedown. Got the crossface in, trying to get the cradle. Gets the cradle locked up. Now it's a matter of if he can post. And he's able to get him on his back.
I mean, he's got to be close.
Knee in the side, head in the temple. It looks close. I don't know what he doesn't see. And he gets it to fall.
When that knee goes in the side,
it puts the pressure on them so that they put their shoulder down.
I saw that last night in the girls a lot. I mean, that was a go-to.
In a cradle.
Yep.
Bottom knee in the side, head in the temple.
Forfeit at
13.
Forfeit again. I think this thing's over. I don't think Grinnell has anyone else left.
Didn't we have somebody?
Might have 126, I think.
Anyway, 120, we have a forfeit.
126. Nobody has. Nobody. Neither team has 126.
So it's a double forfeit.
Yep.
Final score.
47-21. Woodward Granger.
Line up and shake hands, guys.
Over Grinnell. So Dave and I will step aside for a quick second, and we'll get ready for match number 3 coming up here in just a few minutes.
Hi there, this is Joey Pauley, third generation owner of Pauley Eyes in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving the flavors you savor. We only use the freshest ingredients for our salads, sandwiches, pasta, and pizza, guaranteed. Plus, don't forget about our award-winning Liquid Gold Ranch and Champagne Cake. Also, keep an eye out on our social media where we release limited-time pizza specials like a pickle wrap, sweet corn, and buffalo chicken pizzas, just to name a few. See you soon at Pauley Eyes in downtown Grinnell.
Rising premium costs. You might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry, but it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours. in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
Hey, Tiger fans, I'm Pastor Phil inviting you to try church at Prairie Lakes, where you'll hear that God loves you no matter what. Parents, your kids are going to love learning about God in our safe and fun children's environments. So no matter where you're at with what you believe, you can look for God at Prairie Lakes Church. Go Tigers, and I hope to see you soon.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We are your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Mayflower
And
We're ready to go.
yep, we're starting 138.
Shoots in, gets an ankle, gets a leg up, gets a trip, gets a takedown, and drives him out of bounds.
This is either Cameron Bennett or Juan Puel of Des Moines East at 138 pounds. A couple near fall here. He's got 2 near fall. A couple more maybe coming his way.
Does a nice chicken wing. Won't get the 4 until he lets it up.
There it is.
That changes from a chicken wing to a half, and then can come back to a chicken wing once he's got the 4, and he does. And there's the fall in 36 seconds, 46 seconds.
When Logan's on, he's on.
Well, I think that I got a lot of respect for that Woodward Granger
Yeah,
wrestler because
yeah, that we saw earlier. All right, 144. This is Dorian Hilson of Des Moines East taking on Jack Vitek of Grinnell.
shoots in, gets an egg, gets it up. Did a nice job of getting to it. Does a trip. Unfortunately, Vitek's able to scramble and able to gets the takedown, and now Grinnell gets an escape. Tries his shot.
Just over a minute to go here in the first period.
Got an underhook, trips the leg, but East counters with a whizzer and keeps him from getting it. So we're still neutral as we go back to the middle. Does a little slide by, but can't get it. East is kicking Jacks back to the outside of the mat. Pushes there. He got behind him,
Yep.
but couldn't control him as he went to the mat. Just not quite strong enough to be at this weight yet. Had him, just had to hold on to him. 3 seconds left. And time's out.
I will say the buzzer in the arms is better than bringing out that giant dummy thing and slapping the
Towel and
set in the wrist.
well, it takes out the human error of a towel person.
Did you ever get to officiate with the buzzer,
No.
or was it no? It was after your time.
It was after my time. I have officiated with human error.
Yeah.
That's a really interesting discussion when you go over the bench.
Oh yeah, I believe it. It's not your fault. Still a 3-1 lead here.
3-1 lead, doing a nice job of riding him. But Grinnell's doing a nice job when he gets broke down to come back up to his base. Takes an arm out, puts him down on Grinnell's belly. Now he's coming back to his base.
Still continuing to ride here.
Got a stalling call on top. Basically, the official is saying, you are not working hard enough for the fall. And when it's on the top, then they go back
Can't
to
ride
referee's
just
position.
to ride.
And he's going to go, he tells the official he wants optional start. The official thinks he means wants to go neutral. Why you just didn't, if you don't want him, we now have the option of giving him one, putting him up. Someday I'll understand. Snaps him down, can't complete it. I will say this young man from East is fast
Yeah, he is.
and strong.
.30 seconds to go here in the
But Grinnell
second
makes a
period.
move and he
Might
is
cost him.
able to counter it. And is now getting back points. Got the chicken wing.
That would make it 10-2 if. when
Well,
he
it will
gets
be
that leg.
eventually until he loses
Yep,
that
yep.
or time runs out, which that is close. Then he'll get his 4. So now it's 10-2. Going in the third period. Red's choice. He's going down. See if Grinnell could pin him or turn him. If you're going to ride in front of the arms, you're asking to get a reversal. Able to counter his Granby roll.
Did a good job staying there, but obviously no points.
But he's got a chicken wing in. Let him get to his base, which you don't want to do. He throws his legs over and is able, he's going to get a reversal out of it.
12-2.
Got him broken down. Did a nice job of the chicken wing. I assume that's where he wants to go again. Grinnell's keeping his arms in front of him this time. Now he gets them back.
Closing in on
12-2.
closing in on 30 seconds left.
And Grinnell's doing a good job of, young man has a Turk in. Grinnell's doing a good job of not giving up, not getting turned again for the tech fall. Head on the back, the arm on the back of the head. And time runs out.
So win
Score
for
12-2,
East.
major decision.
Four 6 is the team score. So, at 144 or 150 now, this is either Michael
157?
Miller or Alejandro Cantillo
I think this is Miller.
taking on Jason Rivas of Des Moines East.
Swings to a leg. Didn't get a good shot in on it, but he's got the leg hooked. Going to be hard to score from here, especially when he gives him his leg. And Des Moines East reshoots for the double to get the takedown for a 3-0 lead. Has a headgear that goes out of position. Goes back to the goes back to referee's position. Grinnell tries to come up, is countered. Back to his base.
Just about a minute left here in the first period.
Doing a nice job of riding, but not doing it now. He gets the arm. Gets him over on his back. And there's the fall. Minute and 30 seconds.
Makes it 10-6. .157. Samuel Garcia of Grinnell. And this is either Davion Davis at 157 for East or Emmanuel Dennis.
Shoots in, gets a single, gets tripped for the takedown, and gets the three-point near fall. Goes right away to the chicken wing. Got him partially turned. Got him turned now in near fall criteria. Able to come back up out of it. 4. Gets a 4 point. So for a 7-0 score.
Minute left in the first.
Got him on his back again with the chicken wing. Only got 2 this time. Won't get the points until he gives up the chicken wing. There he gives it up. So it's 9-0 and gives him an escape. 9-1. Does a slide by to a double. Gets a takedown. 9-4. If we can ride him and turn him. Has an arm out, breaks him down. Getting the chicken wing. And the end of the period.
9-4.
9-4.
Good takedown there by Grinnell to at least get it within 5.
And we're going back to neutral position for the second period. Had a really nice shot in for Grinnell. Does a Russian, gets the young man backing up, swings into it. Unfortunately, the other guy controlled his hand, so he couldn't come in deep enough. Shoots again, and we're off the mat. East shoots in, trying to fight it off, but can't do it.
3.
And gets a takedown. Didn't get his hips down to sprawl. 12-4 now. Again, he's got the chicken wing.
Minute 15 left in the second. Turning
rolled
it
right
back. Yeah,
through.
reversal.
Got a reversal. Had him halfway over before but he couldn't get the half in. Got an arm tied up.
Just over 30 seconds to go here in the second.
It's a 12-6 lead for Des Moines East. And they go out of bounds. Interesting this year, as long as the toes down, we're in bounds. But if the
when
toe
it's
comes
lifted,
up,
it's out.
it's out.
Yeah.
Figure it. In college, if you lift it and it's still in the circle, it's in.
Yes.
One of the few differences is on that part of it.
Maybe it's just, trying to make it easier on the ref.
Guys are doing a good job. We try and make it as easy on the ref as we can.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. East gets an escape, 13-6.
Gave up that escape there at the end of the period,
And
too.
time runs out. Beginning of the third period is going neutral again. Shoots in, gets a double, and gets the takedown. 16-6. Escape. shoots in. Doesn't get a good shot in. And they're out of bounds. Shoots in, doesn't get it.
There's 3.
He's counters to get the takedown, get an escape. Gets another 3. That's 22-8. That's 14 points, Ted.
Quick math, quick math. Surprised he's not just getting up here and giving him the escape, and then I guess maybe he wants to do it the near fall way, but
45 seconds left. Content to ride him out. 34 seconds left. Lifting the leg. There's an escape. Grinnell shoots in. Steps out though, even though he's in position to take him down. Steps out, we go back neutral. Out of bounds, didn't get it in time.
those cheerleaders got to keep their head on a swivel.
Huh?
Cheerleaders got to keep their head on a swivel. And they did.
Got in deep this time. Not able to score it.
And that should.
And there's a stalling call as time runs out.
Yep.
In the period and the match, 22-9.
Well, at least he didn't give up the tech fall. He
fall.
gave that major decision. Makes it 14-6 Des Moines East. So we go to, where are we at? 165. This is either Owen Blankenfeld or Jonathan Austin Simpson taking on, not sure for Des Moines East. They don't have one listed, so this might be Emmanuel Dennis that wrestled up.
You can wrestle up one weight class from the weight class that you actually weighed in at. Reaches for the leg, doesn't get it. Reaches again. Grinnell steps in but doesn't shoot. Just hanging onto the outside arm. Grinnell is, which is doing nothing for him. Until he gets it in. Trying to jack him up, get the bear hug. Call him out of bounds.
Looks like nothing going here in the first minute.
Now there's a shot. Grinnell's able to fight it off. He shoots in from too far out. He's got his head inside. Now if he can isolate one leg, allows the East wrestler to get a leg. And because of that, needs to, and he gets the 3.
Yep. Out.
Grinnell's ahead 3-0 as they go back to the middle mat with 21 seconds left. Takes the arm out. East tries to roll through. Grinnell able to recover. Still has control. East tries to roll. Tries to roll the other way. And we're out of time.
Oh, we're out of time. I was like, what
what's
the world
going
was
on?
I was like, that's not potentially dangerous? Maybe we need buzzers up here. We need those in our need those.
And they get set in referee's position. Does a little Granby roll. Able to get him enough to get a leg. Grinnell still has control according to the official. East is trying to crawl into the legs and is able to get back out for an escape. 3-1.
Second period, 1.5 to go.
Collar tie, not much going on. Oh, East thought about doing like an arm roll. Tried to do a throw, didn't get it.
Oh, it worked out for Grinnell, though.
It worked out for Grinnell because he slipped enough to let Grinnell to recover. To get it, he has to keep. He's got 2-1 counts anyway, just not able to. As they go out of bounds, we're going back to the middle. East is still down. Got an arm bar. Kicks out. Grinnell's able to keep him down.
Closing in on the end of the second here.
12 seconds left. Guy tries to roll, but standing up. He just gave up 2 points because he gave up 1 point for a locked hands and 1 point for neutral. Should be 3-6, I think.
Yep, that's what he's checking with on the score.
The bench is asking for an official for a clarification. Should be 6-3, that's correct. Grinnell's going down with a 6-3 lead. See if he can fire out and get out. Does a nice job of firing out. East keeps a hold of one leg. And the referee's trying to stop it for potentially dangerous.
Yeah, that's why it's potentially dangerous. Couldn't tell, was it his arm or his leg?
Leg.
That was, I think it was his leg. Yeah,
Leg
he pulled
that
it
was
across.
twisted.
Yeah.
I think. And so they start 1 minute and 30 seconds injury time. The referee tried to stop it, but the East didn't hear the whistle.
Our trainers really hadn't been too busy all day today, and now we got 2 mats that are currently on injury time. So,
I think one's on blood.
yeah, one's on blood,
One's on injury. There's a difference because one gets 5 minutes, one gets 1.5 minutes. Grinnell's young man is able to get
Hop
up.
back up.
He'll still be down. Got locked hands there. Lifts. Blows the whistle. So he got his point back, so it's 7-3.
This official's really having to blow the whistle to get the attention. They're not stopping at the whistle.
Sometimes we have hearing impaired kids, and they need to tell the official. There's one for an escape, so it's 8-3. Minute and 38 left in the third. If you get taken down anywhere but to your back. Collar ties, push, shove. Trying to get Grinnell's head tied up so that he could pull him down forward. Grinnell's just fighting it off. Excuse me.
Under a minute to go here in the third.
He reaches in, doesn't there he's shot in, able to get to the legs. If Grinnell can keep their, Grinnell gives up the 3-point takedown, makes it 8-6. 30 seconds left. Can't turn him, you got to cut him. Looks like he's going to be able to, and there you go, out of bounds.
Grinnell crowd wasn't happy about something there. I don't know what.
Gonna go neutral. Give him a point, so it's 6-9.
And this is where you say, right when that whistle blows, you got to shoot. He's not going to have enough time.
Yeah,
well, stall, yeah.
Yeah, but I'll take 3 stalling calls and still win.
So there it
nice
is.
job of protecting his legs and getting a 9-3 lead.
All right, so
9-3 victory.
Yep, 14-9 is your score. Grinnell gets back within a couple. 175, Levi Sickles of Des Moines East and Josh Ringler
of Grinnell.
Sickles is 8-17 on the year.
What's Josh's record?
We do not have Josh's record. They didn't put the records in track wrestling for Grinnell. Not my fault.
I know it's good. I don't know how good.
Yes.
Does a nice job, shot to a single. Guy wants to hang on. Well, if you do, I'll try. And I put a half Nelson in. Got the leg in a half Nelson. Still got the half Nelson in. Cuts him loose. Josh likes to be on his feet. That's why. Nice shot to a double. Takes him down again for 6-1 lead. He's happy just to say, let's just do this again.
I was going to say, I think this is a big spot for Grinnell here.
We need 3 shots, 3 takedowns. Well, not quite. Got to have something down on the mat. There's your 3 while you have control. Three takedowns in the first minute. Doing a nice job right now of riding him. Maybe got a chicken wing in. It's on the other side that we can't see.
Seconds to go in the first.
30 seconds left. I think Josh is just content to, well, he locks up, almost had a cradle locked up. Stalling on green. Said you're not working for a fall, either cut him or to take him down again or work for the fall.
I don't think Josh hates that. Just to be able to get back to the middle. End of the first. 9-2.
9-2 with a stalling call on Josh. East is going to go down. That way we can get another point for an escape. Trying to right him, but not really putting anything with it once he gets him down to the ground. We really need a fall here to get back into the match.
Tech fall's nice. Fall would be.
And there's a stalling call on bottom.
Josh not going to let him get away.
I don't know whether Josh is just trying to there's one. Shoots, fakes once, shoots in again. Enough to get a nice double. 12-3.
Seconds, under 20 to go.
Just basically saying you're not trying to work hard enough to get out. Time runs out, but it makes the score 13-3. 10-point lead. I assume it was East's choice, and he chose up.
Yep.
We'll take that.
Must like his chances.
Josh springs up, stands up, gets an escape. Pulls him out of position, shoots, turns him in, gets a takedown.
Well, do you let him back up here? I wonder.
Well, he needs to. Had you hold that foot there for 5 seconds, that's another stalling call. He's going to let him back up to 5, so another takedown will end the match with a tech ball. Nice shot.
Did they not end it right away? Oh, there they go. Okay. I was like, I mean, that's 3. Yes.
That's. They put a new rule out this year, and I was talking to somebody. Oh, it was from South Tama.
Yep.
Where they got the 15-point lead, and then the kid rolled over and got pinned.
Oh.
And then they had this hard time sorting it out.
Yeah, like what, you know.
Well, they said they had to give the pin and then go back and erase the pin and give the 4 points.
So Grinnell gave one up at 190, a forfeit, so it's 20-14.
And we're going to heavyweight. Heavyweight. Let's see if this heavyweight can help us out here.
This is Jamarian Fenceroy taking on Sterling Dwyer.
Shot in, didn't get the leg. Now he reaches for it and gets the leg. Able to throw a headlock, but can't get it. And they're out of bounds. Still neutral. East thought he gave up a takedown. They didn't. He is fast for a heavyweight, this young man from East. Grinnell reaches for the leg, goes down to his belly, which is not good, and gets East circles around on him to get the takedown. Got his arm, got him out of position, gets to the leg of East. East has a cradle on. Grinnell's able to break the cradle. The heavyweight from East is fast, doing a nice job of keeping the Grinnell heavyweight down, working for a power half, can't get it. Needs to come up to, there's the power half. So far Grinnell's able to fight it off, but the East young man is not coming off the hips when he's got it. Oh, it's a way to, it was a way to get the East young man out of position, but he went right back down to his belly, and so East regains it. 5 seconds left in the first period. Period ends. 3-0 score for East. East is going down. Fires up, stands up, gets away.
APGC defeats Clark 48-32. Update over there.
So it'll be Appleton Parkersburg. If they keep rolling, winning the tournament today. Grinnell tries the headlock and slips off of it, gives up another takedown at heavyweight. Pulling him back in, can't quite get him in. All you gotta do is keep wrestling right here. You keep a toe in. Now he's got him in, trying to put a half and drive him over, and gets the fall in 2 minutes and 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Makes the score 26-14 for the team score. I'm sorry, that was a 2:15. Now we're going to heavyweight. Two 15-pounder from East was very fast for that big of a man. Push pull. Neither one of them's really shooting. The other two duels are done, and we're just getting a good start. We're at heavyweight now.
A 52-26 win over there for Woodward Granger over BGM.
Well, he locks it up, takes him down. And there's the fall. So we'll start with the lightweights now.
Which Grinnell will have 2 more wrestlers left in total. Because McDonald started us, so we got Pfeiffer, and then we got a couple forfeits, and then we got 1 more. So 2 more left here in this one. So this is Pfeiffer of Grinnell taking on Lewis of East.
Lewis tries to come in. Pfeiffer candles. Left his elbow out. Had the cow catcher, but couldn't quite make it work. The East young man did. So we're still back on our feet. Fakes to the head, shoots in on the leg, gets a single leg. East has a whizzer in. And has Pfeiffer's wrist, keeping him from, now he's got a leg, gets the 2. Did a nice job of switching off and going around behind. And they go out of bounds.
I've been really impressed by Alex Pfeiffer here so far.
I really haven't seen him wrestle much this year, but he's done a nice job today. Needed to control that. Gives him an escape. Young man reaches from East, reaches. Grinnell throws a headlock, doesn't get it, but is able to change off and spin around behind for a second takedown. If he will come around with both arms above the elbow, but he loses the arm. Got the chicken wing, loses it. Needs to put, well, he's using a Turk now. Doesn't quite get it. Got him over, but not in the criteria. Got a half Nelson. And loses it for an escape. Made something touch and got a takedown at the buzzer.
Makes it 9-2.
Going neutral again, starting the second period. Walks right into a cow catcher, or to a carry, and gets taken down. 9-5. Gets up, tries to do a switch, but leaves his arm back. Now he gets an escape. 10-5. Does a slide by, catches the leg inside, gets the takedown. Nice move. Gets his leg out, so he's getting a cradle. .30 seconds left. Got some near fall points. Gets 4. He likes the Turk, able to pull him back, has the Turk and getting near fall points again. 4 more, so it's 21-5, which is a 16-point spread, and gets a tech fall.
Yeah.
Doing a nice job of being able to turn him.
So I believe you're going to get a couple.
Now we got one more here.
Yep, got one more.
I think Grinnell went
Checked in too early. I
was
think.
going to check in too early.
Yeah.
That
There's
should have been
fourth
13.
there. And this will be 120.
This will be 120. I think that's a 26-pounder that tried to check in. Like his enthusiasm, but you got to check in the right order.
That was the thing last night in those championships. Those girls would come out of the tunnel. You know, everybody's all fired up. And then all of a sudden they'd be ready to go, and they're like, oh, you got to go check in. Even though you're in the championship, you still got to go check in.
Should have been.
So this might be. Is this 126 or is this 132?
I'll tell you when they get out in wrestling. How's that? I want to say it's 32.
Yeah, I do too, because we started with McDonald. Yep, it
says
is.
it's 132.
Tristan Laurie of Grinnell and either Diego Akiviera or Fengmon Lee of East.
Not a lot of action going on right now. Just a little push and shove and pulling.
And for those that are curious, the state duels are currently happening right now in Coralville. And Southeast Polk Walkie Northwest will face each other in the semifinals. Waverly Shell Rock will face Indianola. In 2A, or in 1A, Albernet will face Jessup. Don Bosco will face Wilton. And in 2A, Algona will face Williamsburg. Clarion Goldfield Dow upsets SBL. They will face West Delaware.
Used to be we had sectionals and we had district, and this is the, and I really like the going to the format now of
get the duels done.
Get the duels done. When they had it on Wednesday, a lot of coaches didn't want to use their kids.
So you were just having teams. Yeah, you were just having teams. So this gives them what? About a week to heal if they have
4 days, 5 days,
yeah.
because they'll be. I think we start wrestling this year on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we go just a session a day, or a match a day, except for the on the backside.
I know I'll be at the boys state tournament, calling 3A stuff. I assume I'll probably see you there. Maybe.
I'm going to be there.
Looks like we're going to get nothing out of this one. We'll go to the second period, no score.
Close, but as time runs out, doesn't count. East is going to go down. We'll see if he can fire out. Got an escape. East is just kind of plodding, you know, keeps coming forward, see if he can get him out of position, pulls him down again. And we're out of bounds. Still neutral in the middle.
So just the 1 point for the escape currently.
gonna say.
Got him.
And a fall.
That should
3
finish it.
minutes and 9 seconds.
56-19, Des Moines East takes it. So I think we're going to have probably a break here. They're going to do that 10-minute lunch break. So we'll
10-minute lunch break so the official can get a bite to eat, relax for a second.
catch back on the other side. You're watching the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
Is currently hiring nursing staff. If you are passionate about healthcare and the well-being of older adults, Mayflower Community wants you. Employees enjoy a daily meal, coffee cappuccino and lotus drinks, fitness center, and a family-oriented work culture that is flexible with your needs. You will find competitive pay and benefits. Mayflower Community, a place to call home and a great place to work. For more information, visit our website at mayflowerhomes.com or call 641-236-6151.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Grinnell Booster Club supports all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
Hi there, this is Joey Pollyi, third generation owner of Pollyi's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving the flavors you savor. We only use the freshest ingredients for our salads, sandwiches, pasta, and pizza, guaranteed. Plus, don't forget about our award-winning Liquid Gold Ranch and Champagne Cake. Also, keep an eye out on our social media where we release limited time pizza specials like a pickle wrap, sweet corn, and buffalo chicken pizzas, just to name a few. See you soon at Pollyi's in downtown Grinnell.
Rising premium costs. You might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry, but it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
Hey, Tiger fans, I'm Pastor Phil inviting you to Tri Church at Prairie Lakes, where you'll hear that God loves you no matter what. Parents, your kids are going to love learning about God in our safe and fun children's environments. So no matter where you're at with what you believe, you can look for God at Prairie Lakes Church. Go Tigers, and I hope to see you soon.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We're your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Mayflower Community is currently hiring nursing staff. If you are passionate about healthcare and the well-being of older adults, Mayflower Community wants you. Employees enjoy a daily meal, coffee, cappuccino, and lotus drinks, fitness center, and a family-oriented work culture that is flexible with your needs. You will find competitive pay and benefits. Mayflower Community, a place to call home and a great place to work. For more information, visit our website at mayflowerhomes.com or call 641-236-6151.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Grinnell Booster Club supports all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
Hi there, this is Joey Pollei, third generation owner of Polley's in Grinnell. Since 1957, we've been serving the flavors you savor. We only use the freshest ingredients for our salads, sandwiches, pasta, and pizza, guaranteed. Plus, don't forget about our award-winning Liquid Gold Ranch and Champagne Cake. Also, keep an eye out on our social media where we release limited-time pizza specials like a pickle wrap, sweet corn, and buffalo chicken pizzas, just to name a few. See you soon at Polley's in downtown Grinnell.
Rising premium costs. You might be tempted to pull back on how much insurance you carry, but it's still important to have robust coverage from a company you can rely on in case disaster strikes. We believe in neighbors helping neighbors. We've been a trusted source for quality insurance since 1909. We offer both personal and business insurance products, and we can help protect what you value most. You can trust in tomorrow with Grinnell Mutual. For more information, visit grinnellmutual.com.
At Ramsey Weeks, it's the synergy of insurance and real estate that makes our local office vibrant. At Ramsey Weeks, our success depends on yours in buying or selling property, in insuring your car, home, farm, or business. In your time of need, our success depends on yours. Ramsey Weeks Insurance and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate, 715 Fifth Avenue, Grinnell.
We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company. Quality that you can trust in every building we construct. Proline is the place to know. We're committed to helping your dreams grow. We're helping build your dreams at the Proline Building Company.
Weldon Drywall is your local drywall professional, serving a 70-mile perimeter around Iowa City. They provide services to commercial builders, general contractors, and residential homeowners. Projects can include commercial build-outs, new construction for multi-family and residential homes, to remodeling projects such as your new addition to basement drywall projects, even down to the simplest 2x2 patch in your wall. Weldon Drywall is here for you. Check out our website at weldon-drywall.com and fill out our contact form for your free estimate today.
Hey, Tiger fans, I'm Pastor Phil inviting you to Tri Church at Prairie Lakes, where you'll hear that God loves you no matter what. Parents, your kids are going to love learning about God in our safe and fun children's environments, so no matter where you're at with what you believe, you can look for God at Prairie Lakes Church. Go Tigers, and I hope to see you soon.
This is a story about signs. It's also a story about people's experiences. The humble sign. They are everywhere. But signs are more than just a plaque on the wall, an arrow, or letters on a building exterior. Signs help you leave a legacy or start a new chapter in life. All those signs have to start somewhere, and that's where we come in. We are your trusted partner in everything signage and graphics.
Mayflower Community is currently hiring nursing staff. If you are passionate about healthcare and the well-being of older adults, Mayflower Community wants you. Employees enjoy a daily meal, coffee cappuccino and lotus drinks, fitness center, and a family-oriented work culture that is flexible with your needs. You will find competitive pay and benefits. Mayflower Community, a place to call home and a great place to work. For more information, visit our website at mayflowerhomes.com or call 641-236-6151.
Tired of bad internet and bad service? Switch to MCG and experience the benefits of better internet. We employ a local team that answers the phone when you call. We provide same-day support and symmetrical upload and download. We offer benefits like free install, free router, and no introductory pricing. We offer internet that works when you need it. No data caps, no fine print, and absolutely no hidden fees. Sign up with MCG today and experience the benefits of better internet service.
Grinnell Booster Club supports all Tiger athletics from the middle school all the way up to the high school through fundraising, membership drives, concession stand revenues at all the home events. There are many different ways you can get involved. One, through membership levels from a single, a family, even into the business. There are many attractive levels that you can be a part of this wonderful club. Your membership funds help support uniforms, warm-ups, summer speed camps, baseball and softball batting cages, and the list goes on. You want to be a part of a great group? Join the Grinnell Booster Club today.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the BGM Grinnell Tiger Duels. I'm Dan Walker. I'm your host along with Dave Kaizen for the afternoon session. So we have two more sessions left coming up. What you're going to see up there on the bottom mat is going to be, so bottom center will be Grinnell BGM. The other top left is going to be Clark Osceola versus Woodward Granger. And over on the far mat, top right, will be APGC versus Des Moines East. So that should be our lineups as we get going here. And we're probably within about 2 minutes to getting started. So we'll just kind of go silent here. We'll be back with you right when we get fired up. You're watching Tiger Sports on the Tiger Sports live stream network. Okay.
As we get ready for the next round, they're taking a 10 or 15-minute break to allow the officials to get a bite to eat and relax for a second. We have two more duels where we will have Grinnell versus BGM and Grinnell versus Clark of Osceola, I think, isn't it? And so we will be bringing you that. Joining with me today is Oliver Loudon. He's going to help me identify the wrestlers so that I can tell you who's wrestling. So far, we haven't seen the officials bring the captains out. As we're moving right through. As we get ready for the next duel, it looks like Grinnell is going to be taking on BGM. This meet is being hosted by BGM, but it's held at the Grinnell school system. And BGM actually runs the matches. And the official that's going to start the meet is going to be a longtime friend of mine from East Marshall, Pat Kopsa, and doing a great job of officiating. 144, it looks like where we're going to start at. As you go on to each duel, you move up to the next weight. So this meet is going to start at 144 pounds with Logan McDonald and a BGM wrestler. Logan's in, shoots in on a single, trying to get a double. The BGM kid tries to roll him through, and Logan's able to take him down, get the takedown, and then the BGM wrestler scrambles to get a reversal. Scores 3-2. Logan comes up, gets an escape, scores 4-2. Logan reaches. Doesn't get it. Logan reaches again, but BGM has scouted Logan well, and so he's able to keep him. There he goes for the opposite leg. Able to Logan gets taken down there. If he can get his head out, he'll get a reversal, and there he gets his head out and gets a reversal for a 5-6 lead. Has the leg in a Turk. If he can get the opposite arm pulled together. So who's the young man from BGM?
Brock York is
Brock
the
York.
BGM wrestler.
Doing a nice job for Brock is to counteract Logan's, but score is actually 6-5 right now. Red's choice. The official's asking him, said I want to defer. Logan's choice then, and he goes down. Brock's doing a nice job of keeping Logan. Now Logan's able to stand up. Got the hand split. It's a matter of if he can turn. And he gets out, get the one, but he shoots right back in, and Logan wasn't quite expecting it. Logan's got his arms hooked between the legs. Logan needs to learn that once you get an escape, you better be ready for somebody shooting. He gets bailed out of that by the referee, said there's nothing going on. We're going to call a stalemate. We're going to go back neutral in the middle. Logan found out he can shoot into the opposite leg. Able to get him. Can't get the takedown here yet. What he's trying to do is get the head so that when he gets the takedown, that he can get it. Logan had a leg up, and the young man from BGM tried to do a roll. Logan was able to cover him and get the takedown. Using a bar arm to break him down. Logan uses a tilt to get some back points. He had two. Switched it to 4 on the second one. He won't get it until the situation ends. And that's the end of the second period with a 14-5 score in the match. Now it's BGM's choice. Going to choose down. Whenever we get to a 15 point, then it'll be a tech fall. Right now it's at 9. There's a caution on green. The referee didn't like one of the positions that he was in. Now they get started. And the referee gave a 2-point reversal for BGM. Giving it back now. Watch the knee. There we go. BGM lost the leg, and so Logan's able to get it back. Scores 16-7. I think that made Logan upset. So now we're going to use a double chicken wing to see if I can pin you. Has a 4-point, and there's the fall in 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Nice match. Young man from BGM, I was impressed with him in his ability to scramble and work with Logan. So we're going to 150 pounds.
We have Michael Miller versus an unknown BGM wrestler.
Okay. So we have Miller from Grinnell. Kind of faking in, shooting. BGM shoots in, can't capitalize. Tries to get Grinnell's head under. Grinnell tries to lock up in a body lock. They split, go back. Miller's faking a shot, but not taking any yet. Reaches, makes BGM react, but doesn't shoot for it. BGM fakes, but doesn't go for him. Pushes in. BGM shoots for a leg, doesn't get it. Grinnell does a nice job by getting his hips low. Now if he can, I don't know what Grinnell's trying to do. Has to keep 1 foot in, and they go out of bounds because he doesn't. I assume they're still in neutral. Not a lot of action. Few fakes. And time runs out in the first period. Green's choice. Green's chooses down. Miller gets set and ready to go. BGM covers. Grinnell stands up. BGM lifts. Can't get him down. And Grinnell gets an escape. BGM leaves an elbow out. Grinnell catches it in a cow catcher and gets the fall in 1 minute and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 29 seconds into the second period as Grinnell gets fall. And they lead 12-0. Do you have the BGM?
I do. This next match is Alejandro Cantillo against either Graydon Arns or Ethan Bridgewater for BGM.
Okay. So it's Cantillo for Grinnell. As they get ready, he shoots in, gets thrown back because he had an elbow out. Got to take your elbow with you. BGM has a double underhook. Cantillo is fighting it, and they go out of bounds. They fake. BGM shoots in. Underhook for BGM on Cantillo. Shoots into the carry. As of right now, he doesn't have it, but he's in a good position. Gets his arm through. Unfortunately, he left his elbow out and was able to be rolled through and was pinned by Brooklyn. Elbows need to be kept in when you're in neutral position. (6-12) is the team score as we're getting ready for 65.
we have Owen Blankenfeld versus Isa Thompson or Nathan Findley from BGM.
Push, pull. Neither one's shooting, but they're trying to set each other up. Not a lot going on. They're working hard. They're just not able to get each other out of position enough to try and score a takedown. Trying to pull down so that he gets him out of position. Neither one of them has enough confidence in their shots to go in underneath and commit. BGM reaches. Grinnell fends him off. Stalling on Grinnell. BGM reaches in, able to block the leg of Grinnell and able to get a 3-point takedown. Gets him locked up in a cradle as time runs out. So we have a 3-0 lead for BGM going into the second period. Green's choice, he defers. BGM chooses down. Grinnell's on top. Able to stand up. Grinnell still has the leg, therefore preventing a reversal or escape. Brooklyn gets to the leg. Not able to score the reversal yet. Now he's got reversal. Got the cradle locked up. Unfortunately for Grinnell, he got an arm through. Grinnell got an arm through on the cradle, was able to get it to reversal back. Gets to his base. Grinnell puts him right back down on his belly. Grinnell needs to be working for a fall with a chicken wing or a half or whatever. Starting to get a half in. BGM backs to it and gets an escape. Again, BGM gets to a leg, lifts him high in the air, not able to take him down, out of bounds, and we're still neutral. 30 seconds left in this second period. And time runs out in the second period. Grinnell's choice. Grinnell goes down. 6-2 lead for BGM in this match. Grinnell pops up, gets taken back down. And the referee's showing hands locked, which means Grinnell can score, BGM can't. Referee blows the whistle and gives Grinnell a point for locked hands. BGM coaches want the wrestler to give Grinnell a escape, so he does. So we start in neutral position for the third period. Takedown this year is 3 points, so if Grinnell can get a takedown and ride him out, it would be, he would get the win. But those are two big ifs. Tries to do a slide by, can't get it. Minute and 6 left in the third period. Grinnell shoots in on a nice shot, just doesn't take his hips with him so he can finish it. And BGM's able to respond and get a takedown for a 9-4 lead. Putting a half in. Grinnell fights it off. Grinnell is able to reverse him. If Grinnell could have walked up his back, he could have got near fall points, which he desperately needs. Gives him an escape with 0 time left in the third period for a 10-6 match as BGM wins. Team score: 9 for BGM, 12 for Grinnell. Going on to the 175. I think this is Josh Ringler.
Josh Ringler against either Graydon Arns or Ethan Bridgewater, whoever did not wrestle in this last match.
Josh pulls him down, swings around behind him, gets a takedown, gets a tilt. Gets a 3 count. Until he lets go of the arm, he's not going to get the, there's the 3 count, or 4 count. 7-0 for Josh. Lets him, Josh likes to be on his feet, so he lets him go for an escape. Shoots in on the leg. Switches to a double. Gets the 3-point takedown. Throws a half, but not able to get out and finish it. Still down. BGM gets set. Josh comes on. 41 seconds with a 10-1 lead. Young man has Josh's arms trapped. Josh is trying to get it loose so that he can work it. Got a chicken wing. Got the arm blocked on the other side. Got him turned, getting near fall points. And gets the fall in a minute and 32 seconds. 42 seconds. Someday I'll learn to add. 18-9. Neither one of us have a 90-pounder, is that correct?
Looks like.
So now we're going up to 215.
Where we have Drake Goenauer for Grinnell against Reed Slater from BGM.
Okay. As they get ready to go, getting the ankle bands on, shaking hands. Grinnell tries the headlock, but lets it go. Reed shoves him out of bounds. We're going back to neutral in the middle. Grinnell throws it, gets his elbow out. Reed tries to pull him down, which he's able to do. Now if he can spin around behind, get the takedown, which he does. Able to break him down. Grinnell's coming back to his base. Sits out. BGM gets the bottom leg hooked. .50 left in the first period with a 3-0 score. BGM is trying to, well, he got a 1 count. That was all, getting the half in. Grinnell rolls to his back. Trying to roll all the way through. Gave up the 4 near fall. Got BGM's getting a chicken wing in. Able to block the other side. Able to turn him to his back and get the fall. With 8 seconds left in the first period. Making the score 15 for BGM, 18 for Brooklyn. 18 for Grinnell. 18 for Grinnell, 15 for Brooklyn. We're going to heavyweight, which I don't think BGM has one, so that gets us a forfeit. Now we go to 106 pounds with Grinnell.
For Grinnell, we have Eli Pfeiffer, and for BGM, PJ Gus at 106.
TJ.
PJ Gus.
Been impressed with Pfeiffer for Grinnell so far today. We'll see how he wrestles in this one. BGM shoots in, goes down to his belly, and Pfeiffer is able to swing around to get the near fall. Trying to get the chicken wings, getting the chicken wing in. Trying to block the knee to turn him, which he does. Rolls through. Doesn't get any near fall points as of now. Put the half in on the other side. And there's the fall for Grinnell, for Pfeiffer, in 40 seconds. And I think this is where we get our string of forfeits for Grinnell. 13-pounders, Grinnell forfeits to BGM. $20-pounder, Grinnell forfeits to BGM. 26-pounder. Grinnell forfeits to BGM. As we're waiting to see was that 26 or 32? That was 32, right?
I believe this is 32.
This is 32?
Yes. We have Tristan Laurie for Grinnell and Chase Kriegel or Hunter Nesbaum for BGM.
Should be our last match of this meet, as we started with Logan, I think, at 44.
Yep.
So
They did bump to 138, so this is the 138 match. Grinnell at a forfeit at 132.
they must have double forfeited, or Grinnell forfeited.
Double forfeit at
Double forfeit at 30.
Okay. Double forfeit at 132.
What this is about today is trying to get matches for kids, get them ready for next week when we head for districts, where we decide who's going to go to state. Also today we're having the state duels held at Stream Arena in Coralville. BGM shoots in, not quite able to secure the takedown. Now he's got it, gets a takedown. Got a chicken wing in, just not able to block the other arm so that he can get him turned, flattened out or turned. And they all both go out of bounds to go back to restart in the middle. Referee didn't like something that the BGM young man did. Walks over to tell him what he did wrong, gives him a caution, and resets him and gets him started. Able to get out. 3-1. Reaches in. BGM's got a headlock, tries to drag him by, and that's the end of the first period. Grinnell chooses to go down. Picks up his arm, which is what BGM wanted him to do. Traps, BGM's able to trap it, able to flatten him out, Grinnell out. Grinnell is able to stand up. BGM is able to return it to the mat. And BGM is able to get 2 points near fall, as he was able to get the near fall even though they were mostly out of bounds. But as long as the one toe stays in, we wrestle. Grinnell stands up. BGM takes him back down. Puts chicken wing in. Goes around. As long as one person has a foot in. Matt? And I think the shoulders touched. Referee said that's a fall. As they take the ankle bands off, and that is our fourth dual meet as the kids line up to shake. We have matches still going on the orange mat, but for right now, we're going to take a break.
Yeah, I know. You got it pretty well covered, though. Not much I've got to add.
Okay, as we're kind of in a little bit of a break here, we're finishing up on mat 3. Just to give you a heads up on what round 5, the final round, is next, and what they've done over here on mat 2 and mat 3, they kind of converged so they could get through that fourth round. But when we get back to wrestling on mat number 1, which would be your large mat at the bottom, that'll be Grinnell versus Clark Osceola. Mat 2, which would be the top left mat, is going to be Woodward Granger versus APGC. And your top right mat's going to be BGM versus Des Moines East. I also like to give a shout out to all of our sponsors that are helping us bring this to you today. Polly Ice Pizza, Grinnell Mutual, Ramsey Weeks Insurance, and Ramsey Weeks Real Estate. Proline Building Company, Weldon Drywall, Prairie Lakes Church, Latitude Signage and Design, Mayflower Community Homes, Mahaska Communication Group, the Grinnell Brewster Club. Also, we have many down there on the business card side scrolling. We have Medicat Pharmacy, Grinnell Firestone Turnkey Realty, Kurt's Collision Center, Brent Nickel State Farm, Mindy Holes Exit Realty. I think I got all of them. Last one there, Corey Hall Photography. So thank you to all those people that are helping bring us to you free today. So if you're a Grinnellian and you're in those businesses, give them a shout out when you walk in and tell them thank you for letting us watch this wrestling duels for free on the weekend. We should be finishing up here pretty soon. We have a blood on mat 3, and as mat 2 gets finished up, again, those are both coming out of the mat 3 wrestling group. So we should be getting ready to go here in about less than 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
Welcome back to where Grinnell is going to be wrestling Clark of Osceola. We're going to start at 150 pounds this meet.
We have Michael Miller versus Uriah Fry or Isaiah Lopez at 150.
At 150. Right now they're in a Russian tie. Grinnell's just trying to fend it off so that he can't get to his leg. Able to get out of it. A lot of pushing, shoving. Clark has a Russian tie, but he's not trying to use it. Gets a Russian tie on the other side, not really using it.
Seems like he really likes that.
Yeah, but Grinnell's bumping that arm down instead of up. If he bumps it up and shoots to the opposite leg, he can get it. He wants to use that Russian tie to get to a leg, but he uses it to get to the opposite leg and is able to pick him up and take him down. Caught Grinnell a little flat-footed. Didn't think he was going to shoot, and he did. Gets an arm bar. If I'm the official, I got to start thinking, and that's the end of the period. I got to start thinking that, son, if you don't use that, and maybe the official knew it was about the end of the period, but you have to work for a fall. Grinnell gets their choice. Grinnell chooses down. Down 3-0 at the start of the second. Grinnell comes up, but is quickly taken right back down. Clark breaks him down off of his base to his belly. Gets the arm bar again. Trying to scoop the head. That used the arm bar to help get him over. And there's the fall in 2 minutes and 29 seconds. In the round 5, we have Grinnell versus Clark. And on mat 2, it is Woodward Granger and APGC. And on mat 3, we have BGM versus Des Moines East. So we're going to 157.
157 for Grinnell, we have Alejandro Cantillo. And for Clark, we have Lincoln Hill or Adrian Negrete.
So it's Andre Cantello from Grinnell getting ready to go. Has an underhook in, but not able to get it. Clark of Osceola out of position. Clark shoots in. Now is trying to fight him off. Able to secure the takedown, and they go out of bounds with a 3-0 lead for Clark. And we have blood time for Grinnell. They have 5 minutes of blood time, but once they get it stopped, they can cut the blood time, and then cleanup is on the official. So we can have a lot of time expired with 5 minutes blood time. And it looks to me that's not a nose, that's a something on the side of the face or the lip. Minute and 8 seconds left in the first period as we're getting ready to go again. Breaks him down. Got the chicken wing. Trying to get the wrist on the other side. Able to drive him over to start the near fall count. Got the 4 near fall. Able to get out of it. And so the young man from Clark gets 4 near fall. Grinnell stands up, runs out of bounds. Will still be down. Score 7-0. 18 seconds left first period. Grinnell stands up, gets put back down. And that's the end of the first period. Starting neutral in the second period. Trying to get the underhook. .70 lead. He's content to sit there and make Grinnell shoot. Grinnell shoots in, grabs the leg. That's what Clark wanted him to do. That way I can counter you and get a takedown, which he just did. Makes it 10-0. Putting the chicken wing in. When both toes come up off the mat, that puts him out of bounds. I guess if the official doesn't think there wasn't any near fall points there, so 10-0. Grinnell tries to switch. Can't get it. Grinnell stands up and Clark returns him. 16 seconds left and Grinnell's on her belly. Trying to get to a base. Clark's trying to get the chicken wing in. Green's choice. Green's going to choose up. That's going to put Clark down. See if he can right him and turn him. Got him broke down. See what he wants to put with it. Got him broke down again, but every time he tries to put the power half in, a young man from Clark comes to his base, breaks him down again. Clark stands up. Grinnell takes him back down. If you're Grinnell, you need a little more urgency here. You have to turn him and pin him in 40 seconds to win. Still allows him to get back to his base. Doing a nice job of riding, but finally get a stalling call on Red. Now he stands up. It's out of bounds. Clark will still be down. 10 seconds left. Stands up and gets out with 1 second left for an 11-0 victory. Nice hard-fought match.
Next up at 165, we have Jonathan Austin Simpson for Grinnell against Ivan Grief or Ruben Rodriguez or Connor Williams for Clark.
Getting ready to go. Shake hands and get started. Tries to bump him by, doesn't work. Does this time till he puts something down, and there's your takedown for 3. Called him out of bounds and they went back in. Grinnell will be down. Grinnell stands up. Hands are locked from Clark. They're all right as long as you're standing, but if anything else touches the mat besides the feet, then you have to split the hands. Therefore, it is now 3-1. Caution on Red. He jumped the gun a little bit with his hand. Stands up, gets an escape. Gets pushed out of bounds. Coaches are telling him go side to side. Can't back straight up, you'll get a stalling call. Grinnell tries a headlock, it doesn't work. Clark is slip around behind him for a takedown. Makes it 6-2. And they go out of bounds. Grinnell is still down. Fires out. Clark does another slide by for takedown.
Clark trying to dig the arm out.
Now he's got him turned, getting near fall points. Now fighting hard, but there's the fall in a minute and 44 seconds. So it's 16-0, the team score.
And at 175 for Grinnell, we have Samuel Garcia against Eric Hernandez or John Sanga from Clark.
As we get ready to go, they shake hands. Clark shoots in, doesn't get it. Kind of a scramble, but no points. Putting too much weight on his too much weight forward and was snapped down, but didn't cost him a takedown. Oh, did a nice shot to get in on the leg. Let's see if he can finish it. Can't quite finish it. Go neutral. Nice shot. Got in on the leg. Just got to be able to change off and finish it. Clark gets to Grinnell a little out of position, tries to push the edge and can't do it. Shoots in on a single leg, drives it through, gets the takedown for Clark.
Looks like we've got blood.
Looks like we've got blood from Grinnell. And there's blood on the mat, so as the trainer tries to get the bleeding stopped. 5 minutes of blood time. Doesn't matter how many you take. I'm not sure they're working on the right one. Wonder where he's bleeding from. Cody McDonald, the coach, is going out to clean the blood off the mat. See if there's any more. They cut the blood time. And we're ready to get back to wrestling. Grinnell's down. 13 seconds left in the first period. Stands up. Gets returned back. Should have went for a roll on the other side as it was set up for there. And Clark was able to put a half in from the side he was trying to roll. And we go blood time again. This will be our last duel for this tournament. We got the blood time stopped. Some blood in the middle mat. It's Chris Kaufman goes out to clean it. Choice at the beginning of the second period, and Grinnell defers. Clark wants to go neutral. Referee had to clean his disc off. Clark is going neutral. We're going to start neutral second period with a 3-0 score at 175 pounds. Got an illegal hold. Grinnell had a headlock without an arm. Therefore, it's illegal. We start back up from neutral. Clark shoots in for a single leg, able to drive into it for a takedown. Gives him a 7-0 lead. Grinnell not able to get to his base. Clark not able to put a pinning combination on him. So. Clark tried to use the butcher, but didn't have two hands on it, so he lost it. Grinnell rolls across his shoulders. No back points. Minute left, second period. Got the chicken wing, blocking it. Gets Grinnell on his back, and gets the fall. So what Grinnell tried to do was move him up and not give up the forfeit. Move Josh up.
This match at 190, we have Josh Ringler from Grinnell against Easton Brokaw or Jesse Loza from Clark.
The wrestler from Clark is big, tall, long. Josh is gonna have to work to get in. Tries to shoot. Unfortunately, the Clark young man was able to get an elbow or Deal. Josh gets in deep this time. Gets the takedown. Gives him an escape. Gets another takedown. Got a half Nelson. Going over. Getting it deep. Needs to get his hips down and gets the fall. £215.
At the 215 weight, we have Tyler Costow for Grinnell and an unknown wrestler from Clark.
Get started here. Start with the collar tie. He shoots in. Nice shot. First time I've seen him do that shot today. Does a nice job of getting in, getting the takedown. Trying to work for the fall. Got a half Nelson. Just about had a full Nelson. But doesn't. Trying to get a half. Guys. Now he's trying to power it. Guy wants to lay there like that. Let's work on a chicken wing or a butcher. Pulls him down, uses an arm bar. Gets him down flat again. Tries to get the half. Needs to get out on the elbow to put a lot of pressure on it. Gets him up. Needs to get elbow behind the head. Needs to get his hips down so that, and needs to look up at the crowd, not down at the mat. Lift the head. And there's the fall. Nice match for the Grinnell 215-pounder.
For the heavyweight matchup, we have Sterling Dwyer from Grinnell against either Jonathan Galvez, Angel Torres, or Pedro Garcia Rodriguez from Clark.
And here we go. Shake hands. Grinnell comes in. Clark wants the underhook. Trying to work for underhook on both sides. Grinnell said, I don't think so. Goes back to the collar tie. Pushes into the Clark, Grinnell does, and gets thrown to his back.
Grinnell doing everything he can to make sure that other shoulder doesn't touch the mat.
It's a long time to fight it off, though. He's still got 1 minute and 7 seconds to keep fighting. Clark could really help his cause. Now he's getting. And there's the fall. (28-12), the team score at this point in time. £106.
At 106 pounds, for Grinnell, we have Eli Pfeiffer, and for Clark, we have Angel Gomez Perez.
Been impressed with this young man from Grinnell today. Eli Pfeiffer. Done a nice job. We'll see what happens here with this one. Eli's coming forward. Slides him by, takes him down. Using a spiral ride. Got him to his back, but couldn't hold him there. Trying to get the arm out. Gets the arm. Able to pull him to his back. Got to keep a toe in and down. He lifted his toe to try and lift the Clark wrestler, and that made it go out of bounds. But he gets 4 near fall points, so it's 7-0. Got a chicken wing in. Trying to get the other arm. Pulls him around. Needed to catch it and come back the other way. Is out front of him now. Able to get back behind him to get a better grip on him. Young man tries to switch, but left his arm back there, and Eli's able to pull him back. Had him almost on his back, but couldn't quite get the arm. Trying to get him in a cradle when the period runs out. Green's going neutral. Grinnell is going neutral. So far, he's done a nice job with the takedowns. Clark fakes the shot. The young man from Clark tries to do a throw. Eli says no and throws him to his back. Gets a 3-point takedown. If you're going to lay parallel, you better get the legs in. Now he comes back out the other side and gets the fall. Did a nice job today, Eli did.
Team score 28 Clark, 18 Grinnell.
But here's where we start our ring of forfeits. Neither one of them have anybody at 13. I think this is 120. $126 coming up. I think Grinnell's going to forfeit again. 132. Clark doesn't have anybody, so Grinnell gets a forfeit. At 144, we have Logan McDonald, and he will be wrestling 144.
Yossel Contreras from Clark.
Dual meets out of the reach, I think, because of the 3 forfeits, but we'll see what Logan can do here. Shoots it. Logan swings around behind him, gets a takedown. Logan's getting near fall points with a quick, cheap tilt. Till he lets go of the arm, he won't get the points. There he gets them. Got 4 near fall. You can get the same 4 points many times. There's 4 near fall. Now that he lost the chicken wing, puts the leg in, working for a cradle. Got a cradle on his back, knee in the side, and there's the fall. And the Grinnell cheerleaders go into their cheer when any Grinnell wrestler gets a fall. And I think that concludes our match between Clark and Grinnell. We still have two meets going, so we'll continue to live stream those, but we're going to step out.
All right, thank you for joining us on this Saturday morning and afternoon. That concludes our Grinnell BGM duels here at the Grinnell Main Gym High School. We hope you enjoyed it. If you did like what you saw, go ahead and hit that like button. Let us know that what we're doing is something that you appreciate. And I got to give a shout out again to all of our sponsors you see scrolling down there on the side and the commercials that ran through it. So without them, this would not be coming to you free. And thank Dave Kaizen, Oliver Loudon, Blake Walker, and lastly, I give a shout out to Tony Farmer. Hope you get better, buddy. Look forward to seeing you back in the wrestling mats next year. I'm Dan Walker. You've been watching the Tiger Sports Livestream Network, Grinnell Wrestling. Thank you for joining us.
This live stream is a copyright of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network. Reproduction or distribution of this live stream without permission of the Tiger Sports Livestream Network is a violation of the law.